Hear me out there. What's going on? Waiting on the Florida game. Looks like they're going to take a minute to get it started. Watching a little bit of the Florida State disaster right now. Yeah, Jordan Travis really messed his leg up really bad, but Florida State was looking absolutely pathetic before that. But, yeah, I don't think he's coming back into this game or this year at all. That looked horrible. Looked absolutely horrible. Oh my God, there's a fly that's been in my room, and I'm going to get that thing. I caught it the other day with my bare hand. So it looks like Florida, it says starting soon. I think it's going to start around 6:46, I believe. But yeah, Florida State getting embarrassed right now to North Alabama. Not even the real Alabama. North Alabama. Might be more impressive if it was South Alabama. Oh my goodness. They they've looked embarrassing on just about every part of the game. What's up, guys? Daniel Alexander, how am I feeling? I'm feeling pretty good, noticing Florida State absolutely crapping the bed right now. Love to see it. Love it when Florida State absolutely embarrasses themselves. You know, a lot of people actually thought this team, or thinks this team is a top 4 team. I was like, you're not fooling me. It was like whenever Florida came into the year, I was like, listen, I know better. I know better. But yeah, Florida, it looks like the game is about to start. So let me switch it over to that. They're playing that stupid wave song they do. Oh, all right, so here we go. Missouri's got the ball. Sorry, I was so focused on the Florida State game, did not even realize the kickoff already happened. Missouri has the ball, third down. So, yeah. So, it said 6:46 or 7:46, so I was kind of just giving it some time. So, I guess they went ahead and started. And it looks like Missouri's got the first down on third down and 3. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get everything situated right now. Dude, I just got back. Sorry for everything. Just got back. I went to a travel baseball game. And it was in Mobile. And I was like, I was trying to get here. There was traffic. Everything was just, ugh. But anyways, here we go. 1st and 10. And there's the handoff. He's going right side. He's got a first down and more. And it's going to be on the Florida side. That was Pete, number 8 for Missouri, who found a crease on the right side. They pulled their guard. They pulled a tight end. And what a play design from Missouri. By the way, if you haven't known, Austin Barber out for the Florida Gators today on the offensive line. Scooby Williams is out or either limited. But here we go, ball on the 47. Missouri's got the ball. They're going to hand it off to their stud running back. First down and more, lowers the shoulder, and he has got another first down for the Tigers. Here we go. It might be a long night for the Florida Gators if this run game continues for the Tigers. Schrader absolutely shredding the Gator defense. Cam Jackson with a whiff on the tackle, and Missouri threatening ball at the 31, first down and 10. There's the snap, going to head it off to Schrader again, who lowers his shoulder, spin move, and gets an extra 3 yards. Princely U with the tackle, but not after a gain of 6 on the play. Cody Schrader looking to put up Heisman numbers today, and we got second down ball at the 25. There's the snap. Again, another handoff for the Tigers, and it's going to be, wow, at the line of scrimmage. The Florida Gators stop them for no gain on the play, so it's going to bring up third down. My computer decided to reboot right when the game starts, so I'll just be listening for now. No problem, Daniel. Man, I was told, or ESPN put up there, it wasn't going to be 7:46. So I was waiting. I was watching the Florida State game. And then I noticed they already did a kickoff. I was like, oh, crap, let me switch it to it. So here we go, third down and 3. There's a snap, And it's going to be an easy pitch and catch to the tight end. 20, 50, hurdles the defender. Oh, wow. We've seen that enough, especially in college football and the NFL. These tight ends are loving hurdling people. He hurdled number 10, Mitchell. Wow. Great play designs. Kind of what Florida likes to do. Roll out their tight end right side. Easy pitch and catch. First and goal. Here we go again. And it's going to be incomplete as intended target Burden. So second and goal coming for the Tigers. Brady Cook with a nice throw for the first down on the previous play. So here we go. Second down and goal. Brady Cook shotgun formation all by himself. There's the snap. He's going to take it himself up the middle and a gain of 4 on the play. It's going to bring up third down and goal at the 5-yard line. Yeah, it was Mitchell. All right, what does Brady Cook and the Missouri Tigers do right here on third down and goal? Might be 4-down territory. We'll see. We'll see how close they get. All right. Third down and goal. Nobody in the backfield other than Cook. Here's the snap. Cook looking. He's got time. He's got time. He rolls out to his right, and the time is ending, and it's going to be incomplete. Florida Gators get off the field. Great coverage. You don't really get to hear that, but it's easy to cover when the ball's at the 5-yard line. The whole defense gets to play up more, and Missouri will have to settle for 3. But not a good first drive for the Gators again. I mean, really, the only good thing is they stopped them for 3. And here we go for the chip shot field goal for the Mizzou Tigers. And there's the kick, end over end. And it is good. Missouri strikes first. 3-0 over the Florida Gators with 10:33 left in the first quarter. Now I'm interested to see what the Florida Gators can do on offense. Can they get something going? Yeah, I mean, I know somebody says holding. Trust me, you're about to see a lot of holding on the Florida Gator offense. Who knows if they'll call it. I've always said there's holding on every play. It's just how egregious is it. So, all right. So it looks like Florida State still down 13-3 to North Alabama. Let me emphasize that. North Alabama. Not South, not West. North Alabama. They are 3-7 on the year. And the Florida State Seminoles are absolutely just embarrassing themselves. I mean, if you're a Florida State fan, you're probably hiding right now. You don't want to talk to anybody if you're a Florida State fan. Listen, I've always said the Florida State Seminoles were pretenders. Didn't believe it. Jordan Travis, what happened to him today? That's sad. He broke his leg. He ain't coming back. But I didn't think he was all that what he's cracked up to be. In my opinion, I just thought, whenever those good receivers that he had, whenever they were out, he looked horrible. He only goes as well as his elite receivers. Now, the Tate Rodemaker, I mean, Florida State has some other quarterbacks on their depth chart. I just don't know how good they are. Now, Rodemaker did come in last year, I think it was against Louisville, and bailed out Travis and company when they were down, I believe. But that ACC championship game is going to be interesting now without Travis. Let's see. Our first drive, the last 2 games has been good. We shall see. Yeah, the thing about Florida with their offense, it's always good. Now, if it comes out bad, we're in trouble. And the reason why I say that is because the Florida Gators, I feel like with Billy Napier, he has a great game script. But after the first 10 plays, which a lot of coaches, you script about the first 10, 15 plays. And after the script's gone, you're kind of like, oh, crap, what do I do now? Well, you got to go with the feel of the game. And I think that's where Billy Napier falls off, with the feel of the game and down and distance. And I think he struggles with that a lot of times. That's why everybody's calling for an actual OC that you can just point to one OC that could take over the offense, and Billy Napier could be the CEO or whatever he needs to be, and just manage everything around him. So, but usually the game script's pretty good. What is it? Senior night for the Mizzou Tigers. They really, or homecoming. They really picked that against the Florida Gators. I don't blame them. And it looks like Florida State had to punt, so North Alabama gets the ball back with 10:07 left in the first half. Wow. I'm sorry. Even without, like I said, even without Jordan Travis or with him, they were down 13-0. So, all right, Mizzou Tigers kicking off to the Gators, and it's going to be fielded at the goal line. And there goes Eugene Wilson. He takes it out. He gets bumped out of bounds at around the 20-yard line. So Florida Gators will have it 1st and 10 on their own 20. FSU game still 0-0. Like with, no, it's 13-3. Yeah, I don't know if your computer didn't boot up or something. Late kick just saying that UF is pressuring Billy to hire an OC. I don't think it's pressuring at this point. I think it's, hey, you're hiring an OC. All right, so ball at the 20. There's a snap. Mertz in shotgun formation, going to toss it out wide open to Khalil Jackson, who gets wrestled down for a gain of 7. Mizzou played off, real off. It looked like man coverage and nobody there. It was easy pitch and catch. So if those corners are going to be sitting off that far, it should be easy pitch and catch for Mertz and company. So here we go, shotgun formation. Khalil Jackson in motion. There's the snap. Mertz back to throw, looking, throwing over the middle. He's got his man Pearsall. 50, 45, 40, down the sideline. Makes a man miss. 20, 15, and inside the 15, down and around the 10. And Pearsall was wide open. I mean, you couldn't get more open than what he was. It looks like the defender fell down in on coverage, and that was just an easy pitch and catch. Mertz takes a shot at the end, but the ball at the 12-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Gators. Pistol set. There's the snap. Going to toss it out to his man, Eugene Wilson, who is hit right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It's going to bring up 2nd down. See, I hope FSU does not lose a game until they play us, and I hope we beat the crap out of them. No, see, me, I always want Florida State to lose. I don't care who they're playing. All right, 8:40 left in the first quarter, 2nd down and 10. Pistol set, Montreal Johnson in the backfield. Ricky Pearsall in motion. There's the snap. Going to hand it off to Montreal Johnson up the middle and gets about 4 on the play. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 6 for the Gators. Huge 3rd down right here. Look for something quick. Eugene Wilson. Usually they like to go to Eugene Wilson early and often. So look for something right here. They like to go to Eugene Wilson on 3rd down. Montreal Johnson split out wide. He comes back to the right hip of Mertz. Trips down to the bottom. There's the snap. Mertz looking to throw. Pocket's going to collapse. End zone. Touchdown. And who is it? Eugene Wilson. After I just called his name, they love to go to him early and often. And a 8-yard touchdown reception for Eugene Wilson to give the Florida Gators an early lead on the road. What a move by Eugene Wilson. That wasn't even the route. He made that route look good. My God, that's when you have an elite receiver that understands, like, hey, your route's not always going to be there. You have to get off course, make something happen. That's what they call route running. And Eugene Wilson with a great route. Ooh, low snap, but the kick is still up and through. So Florida takes a 7-3 lead with 7:49 left in the first quarter. Yeah, I mean, really, Eugene Wilson is really good. It's just a shame he's on a 5-5 team. I hate to say it like that, but it really is. Dude's way too good for a team that goes 5-5. Like that's just my personal opinion. It's just oh well. I know people are gonna say keep going to him, but I'm telling you, they go to him early and then he just disappears. They use him as a decoy or something. So Ricky Pearsall is nearing 1,000 receiving yards. That's cool. Wish it'd translate to more wins. Looks like Florida State's got the ball on the North Alabama 7-yard line. Still losers, 13-3. Oh, I mean, still losing. I hate Florida State. By the way, I will probably not be calling the Florida State game. It's just not going to happen. I'm gonna watch that one. See, we have Wilson as touchdown. Expect Jackson and Burke to get the rest of the targets. How is FSU losing? Because they're not that good of a team. Billy needs to keep giving it to Trey if it's any game. If it's a game, it should be this game and against FSU. I'll be at the Florida State game. Nice. Uh, I mean, I don't know. I mean, Florida State, no, they're struggling right now. I mean, which they struggled last week against Miami. So, come on, Blake. We need positivity. But give me about a quarter, then I'll be negative Nancy. I'm gonna see how it goes. Y'all know I've learned over Billy Napier's coaching career now at Florida to really just wait. And like whenever Florida got up on LSU last week, I was like, let me just wait and see how it goes into the fourth quarter. And I'm glad. I'm glad I did not get excited. Let's see. I'm also attending the FSU game. I went last year. Was very disappointing. Yeah, and Florida really, at the half had a lead, and then it just went to just terrible, terrible. So we'll see how Missouri comes out and answers the quick score from the Florida Gators. Okay, hey, just so everybody. I don't know if anybody noticed, blocking was really well on that drive. Gave Mertz time. Wide open passes really helped. Defenders falling. I hope that continues for Missouri. And here's the kick. Fielded at the 1, and he brings it out to the 10, 15, makes a cut up the middle, bounces it to the outside, 30, lowers his shoulder, and out of bounds at the 32. Missouri will have great field position, 1st and 10 on their own 32-yard line. Yeah, are they going to show that play? I saw it on Twitter. I was like, ugh. Oh, it was horrible. Oh, it was a nasty leg injury. Golly, they're showing that play. Yeah. Yeah, it was not good. All right, let's see what Missouri and company can do. Cody Schrader in the backfield, pistol set for the Tigers. Tight end in motion. There's the snap. Cook looking. He's going to roll out to his right, steps up. He sees open field in front of him, and he takes it for a 3-yard gain and steps out of bounds. Yes, Jeremy Munn, Jordan Travis was hurt. More than likely a broken leg, or something of that nature. His leg was not looking good once he got up. Looked like one of them hip tackles that NFL was talking about. Reason, what got Mark Andrews hurt. But shotgun formation, Cody Schrader to the left hip of Cook. 2nd down and 7. Florida State just scored. They're still losing. There's the snap. Going to give it to Schrader on the left side and no gain. Actually, a loss on the play. Derek Wingo in on the tackle. A little life early from the Florida Gators. Let's see if this continues throughout the game. Some smiles when you have the lead. But we've seen over the past couple weeks this Missouri Tiger offense can't get rolling and very quick. So you need to have your head right against these Tigers. Shotgun formation. There's the snap. Cook looking, going over the middle, or excuse me, on the outside is going to be incomplete. Number 10 covering 10, Austin Armstrong giving congrats to his man for thank God, I don't want 700 yards thrown on me this week. And Missouri Tigers go 3 and out. Yeah, coverage was just tight. Cook throwing to a tight window. Austin Armstrong was like, my job is on the line right now. I look like the guy from Sandlot. He just looks, I don't know. There's the, here we go with the kick, the punt, end over end. And it's going to be rolling inside the 20, down at about the 16, inside the 16-yard line, and that's where the Florida Gators will have it. Let's see if they can actually do something. They actually have a 7-3 lead with the ball. A really good punt for Missouri. Backs up the Gators. And let's see what the Florida Gators can do. Ooh. You know, we've been hearing about the Missouri Tiger pass rush. Really nothing doing on that first drive. But again, it's still early in the game. But you know, the Missouri Tigers are missing their linebacker. But Florida went with ease on that first drive. Let's see. Yep, Florida State scored. Trey Benson, 4-yard touchdown for Florida State. They must have got a short field. Let's see. Yeah, yeah, they fumbled, recovered. So, yeah. So Florida got a short field. That's the only way that offense can score. Yeah, Jordan's leg might be broken. Oh, there's something wrong with it. Yeah, it did not look great. It did not look great at all. Definitely broken. Somebody said, yeah, it was not good. I'm surprised they even showed it right there on that. I mean, you couldn't really tell. The only way you could tell is when they zoomed in on it. Whenever I saw it, somebody posted on Twitter, and I missed it. Like I said, I just got home not too long ago. I was in freaking Grand Bay, Alabama today for a travel baseball game to watch my nephew. And you want to talk about some defense for some baseball guys at 8 years old, coach pitch. My goodness. Travel baseball. I mean, I've always watched rec league and maybe go see a kid that I know, and it's like, oh, nice. You know, usually a pop-up, and they miss it. These guys don't miss pop-ups in travel baseball. Even at 8 years old. Absolutely insane. Let's see. Can I join you, Blake, or too late? I don't have, yeah. If I put it on, was it Go Live Together? I didn't do it. Nobody ever goes live with me. Yeah, you could see that bone sticking out of the sock. I did not see that, though. I just saw the leg, and it did not look great. That kind of benefits Florida. Let's see. Yeah. I know a buddy of mine, he's at the Florida State game. I tried to call him. I didn't know he went to it. He said, Blake, I'm at the game. I know. But I was calling him because the score was 13-0. And then after it was 13-0, then Jordan Travis got hurt. And so he's going through all kinds of emotions right now. No. How he went down was horrible. Let's see. Washington on top of Oregon State 7-0 right now, early in the first quarter. Kansas on top of Kansas State 13-7. And here we go. 6:08 left in the first quarter. Florida Gators have the ball. 1st and 10 on their own 16-yard line. Pearsall in motion. Shotgun formation. And there's the snap. Mertz going to play action. He's going to just have to get rid of it. Pressure was right in his face coming from the edge rusher. After I just talked about where the edge rushers were for Missouri, well, there was one of them right there. But a great first drive from the Florida Gators. Maybe a confidence builder for the Gators on the road early. We will see. This Missouri Tiger team is not ranked in the top 10 for no reason. So here we go, 2nd down and 10. Eugene Wilson in motion. There's the snap. Mertz going to play action again, and he's going to toss it to Eugene Wilson. Ooh, a dangerous throw. This is where I would love to see Mertz, with the arm talent that I see other quarterbacks have some zip on it, kind of aired that one out a little. It was a far throw on one side of the hash to the far side of the field. And only a 2-yard gain on the play. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 8. Crowd is getting loud. I kind of have it on a little bit so I can hear a little bit. Mertz giving checks. Talking to his receivers, giving signals. So, man in motion, and here we go. A flag, a false start. There was a lot of confusion. A lot of confusion on that play, and a 5-yard penalty for the Gators. All right, 3rd down and 13 for the Gators. Crowd is even getting more loud. Etienne in the game. He splits out wide. Empty set for Mertz. There's the snap. Mertz looking, and pressure. And looks like we have whistles. And looks like we have another flag on the play. And it's going to be delay a game against the Gator offense. What is going on right now? This crowd is disrupting this offense right now. And the Gators are going the opposite direction. Florida Gators, you need to go north, not south. 3rd down and 18. 3rd and Tennessee for the Gators. 10 yards in penalty the last 2 plays. There's the snap. Mertz looking. His first read's not there. He's going to take it himself and goes out of bounds. It will be a 3 and out for the Gators. Mertz was confused the entire drive. Missouri Tiger crowd had him, and this Gator offense rattled to force a 3 and out. Yeah, 3rd Tennessee because it was 3rd and horrible. And the way I've seen Tennessee play is horrible the past 2 weeks. Why did he throw it to the receiver on the sideline? He had a step. I don't know. Luther Burden out here as the punt returner. Look for the Randy Moss comparisons. Here we go. Here's the kick. He may get a chance. He will not get a chance. It goes out of bounds. Probably the right idea. Probably the right idea, Crawshaw. Kick it away from Burden because he will burn you if you give him a shot. You think they would be getting their crap together while defense is out there so there isn't confusion on the first few plays? My goodness. Yeah. You had confusion, led to the false start, then delay a game. Here we go. Pistol set, ball at the 30 for the Tigers. 3:42 left in the first quarter. By the way, Washington, Oregon State, deadlocked 7-all. Man in motion. There's a snap. Going to give it to Burden. He goes to the right side. He burns one defender and gets around the corner, and it's going to bring up 2nd down and short for the Tigers. Also, they started the clock before setting the ball. There's the snap. Schrader going to go up the middle, lowers his shoulder for an easy first down. Miguel Mitchell in on the tackle. Missouri likes to get some up-tempo when they hit a big play. Yeah, a lot of zone read right there for Schrader. He just shredded the Gator defense for a first down. Ball at the 43-yard line. Shotgun formation, twins to the top. Burden in motion. There's the snap. Going to hand it off to Schrader, and he lowers his shoulder for a gain of 1 yard. Mitchell in on the tackle again. So 2nd down and 9 for the Tigers. This may be more of a defensive game than we thought, ladies and gentlemen. Don't do the announcer jinx, Blake. Shotgun formation. Twins down to the bottom. Single receiver to the top. Burden in motion. There's the snap. Cook looking deep. Throwing deep. And he's going to be incomplete. Overthrows everyone. Looks like his receiver fell down. Missouri Tigers on offense and defense slipping and sliding everywhere on the field. I don't know if it's their cleats or what. But they're just falling down left and right. All right, so 3rd down and 9 for the Gator defense. Can they get off the field right here? Cook and company. Shotgun formation. Twins down to the bottom. Single receiver up to the top. Burden matched up with Jason Marshall. Looks like press coverage. There's the snap. Cook looking. He's going to roll out. He's going to throw it, and he's going to throw it incomplete. Another defensive stand for the Gators. The Gator defense, can you actually believe it? Todd Grantham, it's like he's coaching with his job on the line because he's absolutely been pathetic for the past 10 weeks. So the Florida Gator defense actually looks good. Jalen Kimber, nice. Actually, I like what Jalen Kimber did right there. He did not just overrun the play. He chopped his feet, broke down, and made Cook make the first move, and Jalen Kimber closed in. And there's the punt. And it's going to bounce inside the 20, inside the 15, and that's where the Gator offense will have it. 1st and 10 on their own 11-yard line. So defensive stands, really the past couple of drives for both teams, defenses have come up huge. So let's see what the Florida Gator offense can do right here. Another defensive stand. Pistol set for Mertz. ETN in the game. And looks like we have a flag on the play. False start against the Gators. Yeah, let me tell you something. The defense has done their job up to this point. The offense, one drive, they've done well. After that, it has been an absolute crap show. The crowd noise is killing them. That's no excuse. You play as many road games as every other college team. They don't look this bad, especially this late in the year. Pistol set. There's the snap. ETN going to get the carry up the middle and gets about 2 on the gain. Brought down and around the 8-yard line. So 2nd down and about 12. Yeah, it was George. I think so. Damian George. He's starting in place of Austin Barber. I think, was it Barnes? Here we go. 2nd down and 13. Pistol set. Gator to the snap early. And man, I tell you what, a rollout, pitch out to the tight end, but nothing doing there. The Missouri Tigers were all over that pitch and catch. Mertz loves to roll out to his right. We all know he's very accurate going to his right. But not a lot on 2nd down, gain of 4, 3rd down and 9 for the Gator offense. Pistol set, trips up to the top. Now ETN goes in motion. 5 wide for Mertz. Nobody in the backfield. Stands alone. There's the snap. Mertz looking, and a little pressure. And he's going to throw it deep, and it's going to be incomplete. Not really a chance for Pearsall, and another back-to-back 3 and out for the Gator offense. Yeah, Mertz is looking a little rattled after that first drive. Second drive, he was rattled, and he is not looking very confident right now. Burden back to receive the punt. Will Crawshaw give him a shot to return it? There's the snap. Crawshaw, there's the punt. Almost blocked. High punt, short punt. It's going to just kind of drop dead right around midfield. Missouri Tigers will have great field position. Great field position right at midfield, 1st down and 10. And it looks like Florida State, with 3:38 left in the first half, finally gets the lead over the juggernaut North Alabama team. Oh, Florida State absolutely looks pathetic today. They always pathetic. They're Florida State. That was just good defense. That was very good defense. Missouri after the first drive. I think both these teams were like, okay, we see what they're doing. Let's change. Now, which team is going to change on offense first? Man in motion, pistol set. There's the snap. Schrader, Cody Schrader on the carry and gain of about 2. Now in Gator territory at the 48-yard line. And I think that will take us to the end of the first quarter. Unless Mizzou wants to try to get one more play off. 10 seconds left in the first quarter. They're to the snap. 6 seconds. They may just try to get them to draw off sides. I think that's all it was. That is the end of the first quarter with your score. Florida 7, Missouri 3. Looks like North Alabama now in Florida State territory with 2 minutes left in the first half. FS who? Let's get a pick 6. Maybe we can outscore our offense tonight. Yeah. Remember those days when the defense did that, though? The old Will Muschamp days? It was against Florida State where Florida only scored 2 points. Extended the scoring streak, though. I think it was on the road, too. That player jumped over 3-man wall on punt. Yeah, I thought he blocked. I don't know if he blocked it or not, but it looked like a high arcing punt. To be honest with you, if Crawshaw probably tried to punt it deeper, it probably would have been blocked. Matthew Walker, I forgot about that. Trust me, we all want to forget about that. Matt Elam knocking guys out. Dude, Matt Elam was something special. Reggie Nelson was another good one. I'm trying to think of the safeties. Good safeties back in the day, especially under Will Muschamp. Let me think of that. He had a lot of good secondary guys. Let's see. That was supposed to be a penalty. I don't know. I don't know if you can jump over. I don't know what the rules on that are. Rules are just all over the place now. So Major Wright. Oh goodness, how can we forget Major Wright? I mean, he's notorious. I mean, that one play against Oklahoma in the national championship game will probably be played when we're all gone. I mean, he leveled him out of bounds. Major Wright and on the hit. And that play now would probably, you'd probably get kicked out of games now. Auburn should be embarrassed. That was embarrassing against New Mexico State today. Yeah, you know what? I don't know what's worse. Is they lost to them or they're stealing Florida Gator recruits? I don't know. Ahmad Black. Yes. Georgia State up on LSU. Really? Do they have a better defense than Florida? Oh, God. Oh, they sure are 7. Oh, it just started. Well, okay, hold on. They probably got the ball first. LSU's defense is terrible. We know that. Let's see. Sean Davis. Oh, wait a minute. Auburn gets 5 crystal balls for Cam Coleman, too. Yeah. Texas A&M commit. I guess they're, I mean, Florida, I think, was trying to possibly go after them, but man, that was a tough ask. Let's see, those are my favorite safeties. Keanu Neal. He had a big interception for Pittsburgh. He plays for Pittsburgh now. When they played Green Bay the other day, I saw him. I didn't know he played for him. He played for Atlanta. But here we go. Pistol set for the Tigers. There's the snap. Cook looking for his man in the flats, and he got him for an easy pitch and catch. And it looks close to a first down. And it looks like they are going to have enough for a Tiger first down. I hope we can steal Dalen Evans, yes, from Texas A&M. Florida was trying to go after him before, so maybe. First down and 10 for the Tigers. Up the middle. Schrader, left side, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10. Goodbye. Touchdown. Cody the Shredder Schrader shreds the Gator defense. It was only a matter of time. 41-yard touchdown for Cody the Shredder Schrader, who gashes the Gator defense. Yeah, it was only a matter of time. Yeah, I mean, he shot out like a cannon when he got that, and he knew he had 6. He outran the Florida Gator defense like they were standing still, and the Tiger crowd is loving it. Chauncey Gardner-Johnson was amazing. Yeah, he was just, man, I tell you what, I don't remember him being such a jerk or like a D-bag like he is in the NFL, especially like with the Saints. And I know he's out for the year. I think he was with Chicago, but I didn't remember him being that bad. Like I remember him being like a nuisance, like he would like antagonize guys. But look at this. I mean, left side, great blocking, nobody there, great scheme by Austin Armstrong. There's that scheme that everybody talks about. Have nobody on one side and just let the offensive player run free. Here comes the Heisman, probably top candidate after this game, Cody Schrader. Where are the linebackers? They were probably trying to order McDonald's on DoorDash. I don't know. We are going to score here. Let's see. I hope so. They're going to have to because that was rather quick. Oh, God. You know, Florida Gator defense came up with 2 stops. You would think, like, hey, if you come up with a couple of stops, you're good. You gave up only 3 after a really good-looking drive from Missouri on the first drive. And you see, now Missouri, who was that first team to really step it up on offense? Well, Missouri. Can Florida now answer? Here's the kick, and it's going to go in the back of the end zone. Florida Gators will have it first and 10 on their own 25-yard line. Now, can Florida respond? They responded last time after Missouri's good-looking drive. Missouri was held to 3, and Kansas State on top of Kansas 16-13 midway through the first half, or second quarter. The linebacker class we have coming in will be pretty good, I believe. They're big and fast and strong tacklers. Hopefully. Trips up to the top. Pistol set for Mertz. Montrell Johnson in the backfield. Eugene Wilson in motion. There's the snap. Going to hand it off to Montrell Johnson left side, and he gets about 5 on the carry. So it's going to bring up second down. Hopefully we can keep them. Yeah. No, I guess Florida State somehow got the ball on the other side of the field. I don't know how. Ref's probably trying to help them out. Shotgun formation. There's the snap for Mertz. Mertz looking, stepping up into the pocket. He's going to take off, and he's going to slide down for a first down. What you don't see a whole lot from Mertz is scrambling or escapability. Doesn't really have a whole lot, but he's able to get 6 on second down and give the Florida Gators a first down. There's the snap. He's going to hand it off up the middle. And again, on first down, another 5 yards from Montrell Johnson. Where is ETN? Is he out tonight? No, he was in the game last drive. The problem is, I think he was in the last 2 drives. They just didn't do nothing while he was in. So, when Florida Gators went 2, 3 and outs, I think he was in, but they didn't hand it off. They passed it. So, I think he had 1 carry. So here we go. Montrell Johnson still in the backfield. Ball at the 40. There's the snap. Going to hand it off to Johnson. He tries to cut it up to the middle, and he's going to be a yard shy of the first down. So it's going to bring up 3rd down and 1 for the Gators. And looks like Florida State scores a touchdown right at the end of the first half. 3rd down and 1. There's the snap. Johnson going to give it up to the middle, and looks like we have whistles on 3rd down and 1. 3rd down, I guess Florida subbed, and they did not give Missouri the time to sub in. So it's going to replay 3rd down. Let's see. So still 3rd down and 1. Yeah, Trevor Etienne has 1 carry. So, I mean, he's been in. It's just he hasn't gotten touches. Here we go. 3rd down and 1. Shotgun formation. Empty set for Mertz. Crowd's getting loud. Mertz under center. There's the snap. And it looks like we have a flag. False start against the Gators. Another pre-snap penalty that will push the Gators back. Not what you want. I think it was George. Let's see who it was. Yep. The left guard. That was actually Leonard. Moved early. Correct call. And it pushes the Florida Gators back 5 yards. It'll make it 3rd down and 6. Pistol set for Mertz. And it looks like confusion again. And the Gators have to burn a timeout. Man, having an offensive coordinator will probably be great right now. A real one. I've seen giraffes fight more better than this Florida Gator offense operating right now. I don't know if y'all have seen giraffes fight. It is like hilarious. They sling their necks at each other. Like that's way more entertaining than this Florida Gator offense after the first drive. Like I mean, it's a tough watch. Let's see. Yeah, it was on Richie Leonard. Yeah, I didn't get the. I thought it was 78, or I didn't see it was 77. I think an offensive coordinator would help because you actually can just focus on the offensive side and you won't have this much confusion. Right? There won't be this much confusion going on. You know, you're getting the calls from the head coach as he's trying to deal with a lot already, and an offensive coordinator could actually maybe calm things down. How did Washington? Washington up 9-7. They just got a safety, I guess, on Oregon State. Let's see, when giraffes fight, they're trying to land their horns in the soft underbelly to damage organs. Dude, that is, like, yeah, they had those horns, dude, but it is hilarious watching them. I saw one fight, like, they were swinging their necks around, and then they got, like, behind and started, like, taking out their legs. That was, like, one dude just, like, went down like a sack of potatoes. Like, I know that's bad, but, like, I mean, he won. He won. You're stretching there, Blake. I don't know. Or like, I don't know. I mean, giraffes are fun to watch, I guess. Holding is hard to see, but false starts are blatant, and those are visible. Yeah. because of very low physicality. You're saying the Florida Gators are softer than giraffes. Oh, no. No. I was saying watching a giraffes fight is more entertaining than watching the Florida Gator offense. Like, watching. Like, if you've ever watched giraffes fight, like, it's absolutely, like, it's mind-boggling how they fight. It's hilarious. I just watched it. The reason why I say that, because I just watched it, like, not too long ago. And I was like, man, this is wild. That's the only reason why I brought it up. But if you've never seen them fight, it is absolutely insane. Merce needs to play as a field general. Oh, you were just calling the team soft. I get it, Daniel. All right, so here we go. Let's see. Florida, 3rd down and 6. Missouri Tiger crowd loud and proud. Ball at the 38. A bunch set. Shotgun formation. There's the snap. Going to toss to Eugene Wilson. Going to the right side. And he's got the first down. That's who you give it to, Eugene Wilson. And gives them a first down. Man, I hate to say it, man. Eugene Wilson is just special. I don't hate to say that. I just hate to say it like, I think he's just so good of a talent, he shouldn't be on a team that loses this much. Like, it's just ridiculous how good he is. And don't even really use him the way he should be utilized. There's the snap. Going to hand off to Montrell Johnson. He's going off the left side and gets about 2 on the play. So it's going to bring up 2nd down. Eugene Wilson, 5 targets, 4 catches, 18 yards, and a touchdown. He could be that yak merchant, though. Just yards after catch, man. Here we go. ETN in the backfield, pistol set. Pearsall in motion. There's the snap. Mertz looking to throw. He's going to throw it over the middle, and it's almost intercepted behind his intended target, Eugene Wilson. Mertz saying that's on him. That is on him all day long. Again, what is it over the middle and behind Eugene Wilson? Mertz can't do it. That was really behind Eugene Wilson. Well, they tried to go to 3, but an off-target throw from Mertz. 3rd down and 8 for the Gators. There's the snap. Mertz looking. He's going to toss it to ETN, who is wrapped up for a loss on the play. On 3rd down and 8, you throw, can you guess it? The Billy Napier special, negative yards behind the line of scrimmage, and you go on 3rd down and get negative yards. 4th down coming up, and the Florida Gators have to punt. Oh, yeah, that's the Billy Napier special. Don't throw it to the sticks, throw it behind. That was definitely a drawn up play to throw it for negative yards behind the line of scrimmage. I love this Gator offense. Love that Gator offense. There's the snap, and there's the kick, end over end, and Burden just fields it. I'm sorry, that's not Burden. Excuse me. Missouri just fields it down at their own 10-yard line. So Missouri holds a 3-point lead. They're up 10-7 on the Gators with 9:43 left in the first half. How was Napier ever described as an offensive guy? I think that came from Louisiana people, like the Louisiana Raging Cajuns. Like, oh man, I thought there's a fly like roaming around here, and I just tried to catch it. Been making me mad. Let's see, because we will offend all football watchers. Yeah, just see. I'm gonna catch this son of a gun. Nah, I didn't catch it. I'm gonna catch it. I'm gonna go wash my hands after, but I'm gonna catch him. That was even to the short side of the field. I never understand that too. Like you're on the, I mean. If you're not even in the middle, you're on the far left hash, and you still throw it to the left. I just, like, what are you trying to do? If you're trying to get your playmakers in space, okay, but throw it on the far side where they could be in space. So just never understood that, you know. I mean, I swear it's like in here. Let's see. He's a recruiting mind. Let's see. It's really more like third down, left tackle takes a rest. No, that play was designed to go. It was a ETN screen, I believe. What it looked like. It looked like that's why Mertz pump fake, because the end got tripped up. I believe it was supposed to be probably just chip the end and go out and block downfield. But the whole play got disrupted. That's what it looked. It looked like that was the play design. Was just a quick screen. All right, you stay over there. Let's see. I appreciate you for doing this. No problem, man. I enjoy doing this. And if you can't watch the game, well, that's probably good for you, because I don't think you want to watch this right now if you're a Florida Gator fan, because it's after the first drive, it's kind of went downhill for the offense. See, now we need the Gator defense to do something. Let's see. It's like he is trying to trick people. That should have been an outlet. Wilson was open in the middle. Yeah, but that wasn't the play design. The play was for ETN. Like, that's how it was. If it was not there, he was probably going to throw at his feet or something. But, I mean, really, that drive didn't look great. You know, Mertz off badly to Eugene Wilson. And it was a short route. I don't know how he missed him that bad. So, I mean, then you had a penalty. It's just a lot of things. Just, you know what? Billy Napier came in whenever he took over the job. All this stuff was going to be gone. The false starts, all these pre-snap penalties. I mean, it's still here. I think it might be worse. You know, I get the crowd's loud, but I mean, every college team deals with this. So here we go. Pistol set for the Tigers. There's the snap. Going to hand it off to Schrader. Right side. And he gets about 4 on the carry. And I'm telling you, I don't know who tripped him up, but they saved a lot of yards after contact, because Schrader was looking. Man, I'm telling you, this guy, when he takes off, it's like he shoots out of a freaking cannon. My goodness. I'm going to catch that stupid thing. All right, 2nd down and 6. There's the snap. Going to hand it off to their other running back in the backfield. Lowers his shoulder to the right side and gets a couple on the play. So it's going to bring up 3rd down and 4. See, that's Billy's bread and butter, the wide receiver screen. Yeah, we saw it all last year. That was my high school coach's favorite play, and I was the wide receiver blown up every time in the season with the hernia surgery and broken ribs. Ooh, sorry. All right, so here we go. 3rd down and 4. Can the Gator defense get off the field right here? Passing situation, I say that. Schrader in the backfield. Man in motion. There's the snap. Cook looking. He's going to throw it, and he's going to have his tight end. Easy pitch and catch. And he's going to be pushed out of bounds at around the 30. A 1st down for the Tigers. That's kind of something you see. Missouri giving a taste of the Florida Gators. For the Florida Gator offense, always does this. They roll out their tight end, an easy pitch and catch. Nobody there in the flats, and an easy 1st down for the Tigers. Ball at the 28-yard line. There's the snap. Going to hand it off to Schrader, and he's going to try to bounce it out, but he is stopped for a loss. 2-yard loss on the play. It looks like Tyreek Sapp standing over him, saying something. I don't know if I'll be saying that to Schrader. Oh, that was definitely a face mask that the Florida Gators got away with. A blatant face mask against Tyreek Sapp. Florida Gators get a gift right there. Yeah, I just saw that, Matthew. 2nd down and 13. Man in motion. There's the snap. Cook looking to throw. Looking. Pressure up the middle, and he is going to throw it away. And it's going to bring up 3rd down and 13 for the Tigers. Oh, I hit it with my hand. Seems unintentional and not that bad. It don't matter if it's unintentional and that bad, it's still a penalty. See, that's the thing about, even though it might be a holding on one side of the field, still holding. Even if it's unintentional. Empty set for Cook. There's the snap, going to hand it off, or going to toss it to his receiver, and he tries to break free and gets about 11 on the play, and inside the 40, brought down around the 36. So it's going to bring up 4th down and short for the Tigers. Fourth and 2, lucky the Florida Gators get away with a break on a face mask penalty. That definitely was blatant, and I don't know how they missed it, to be honest with you. There's the snap, and there's the kick, and it's going to bounce 30 to the 25, and it's going to roll dead at the 20, so that's where the Florida Gator offense will have it, 1st and 10 on their own 20-yard line. Let's see here. Yeah. And that's the thing. Like, even though, yeah, did it have any effect on the play? No. The face mask, it did not. But it really doesn't matter because the guy is still up. They call it. So, luckily, they didn't call it. But Tyreek Sapp, I don't know why he was even trying to do it. Like, it was like he was blatantly trying to do it. I don't know. Defense has been playing pretty well. Other than that last drive, this drive, I mean, they had Missouri backed up to their 10, and so they gave up that 3rd down play, but they stood tall. Missouri gets a loss on 1st down. You always like it when the offense gets a loss on 1st down because it really screws up with the timing and the offensive coordinator. It's all, okay, let's get ahead of the sticks right here. And then you go to 2nd and 13. It makes you change your play that you already had planned. And so it throws everything off. Just like penalties, like false start penalties. Those throw you off as an offense. So, Florida Gators have been having that problem tonight. Defense actually doing great. Yeah, I think that's the first time we could say that all year long. I'm not going to say great. They've been playing good. Well, to their standards, it's actually elite. I'm surprised Mizzou didn't go for that. I think if it was at the 46 or something like that, they probably would have, but that was way too far in their own territory. It was at the 36. Every punt has hit the ground and rolled 20 yards. Freaking move up. If it goes over your head, so be it. Yeah, it's been weird. I mean, it's like Missouri's punter knows that, so he just punts it short and punts it where it goes end over end and gets a great roll. I'll say this, though, on that 3rd down, whenever it was that wide receiver screen, I really thought it was going for a 1st down. Oh, man, let's check out some scores. Kansas on top of Kansas State, 20-16. Washington on top of Oregon State, 9-7. Iowa State on top of Texas, 3-0 early in the game. It's 3:23 left in the first quarter. LSU and Georgia State tied deadlock 7-all. Man, if you look at it, the SEC has not been well day. Auburn to New Mexico State, God. 1st and 10 for the Gators. There's the snap. Going to hand it off. No, going to play action over the middle and incomplete. A high ball, an inaccurate ball again to Pearsall. Gave the defender time to really slap it out of Pearsall's hands. Mertz not really very accurate right now in this game. Yeah, FSU, they're up 24-13 at the half. Mertz and company's got to really play better. If your defense is playing this well, you have to start stepping up. Second down and 10 for the Gators. There's the snap. Mertz looking to throw, looking over the middle, and looks like penalty flags. Mertz holding his knee in the backfield, and he is sitting down. Looks like he got hit in the knee. Let's bring in Max Brown. Yeah, let's bring in Max Brown. Let's see. Pass interference against the Tigers. Let's see if it was or just a... Let's see. Yeah, it was definitely holding. I don't even think he had to. Pearsall was going right, and Mertz was throwing it way to the... Or Pearsall was going left. Mertz was going to the right, so really he didn't even have to. Another just terribly thrown ball from Mertz. Thankfully, he gets bailed out because Pearsall was going inside. It's just bad reads right now from Mertz. Shotgun formation, ball at the 32. Eugene Wilson in motion. Going to toss it to Eugene Wilson, and that play is blown up. The Missouri Tiger defense read that all day long. They know the game script. Eugene Wilson goes in motion, the little flip. There was about 5 defenders waiting for Eugene Wilson. Yeah, it was definitely pass interference. I don't even know why he did it, because it was going to be a bad read because Mertz was already throwing to the right. Pearsall was going to the inside. It's just Mertz right now is not very accurate. He needs to, I don't know, tone it down or something. I don't know. Trips up to the top, single receiver down to the bottom. Shotgun formation. There's a snap. Mertz looking. He's got time, and he's going to be dropped. Actually, it's not a sack, but it's going to be a gain of 1 on the play. 3rd down and 14 for the Gators. Missouri Tiger crowd getting loud. Doubles receiver, shotgun formation. There's the snap. Mertz looking. He's going to throw it deep. And again, nothing there over everyone's shoulder. But will the Florida Gators get bailed out by a call? Mertz with a terribly thrown ball like he's thrown this whole half. Looks like they're going to call holding against the Tigers. Wow. A bailout call after a horrible thrown read or whatever it is from Mertz. He's about to be picked off. I'm calling it because I don't know where he's throwing half the time. I don't know where Mertz is throwing half the time. I don't think he does. Jesus. Here we go. 1st down and 10. Pearsall in motion. There's the snap. Going to hand it off to ETN, who's blown up at the line of scrimmage. Gain of 1. Yeah, I think we just need to run the ball because I'm telling you, every time Mertz drops back at this point, I don't know where he's throwing it. I really have no idea where he's throwing it. Like, that, I don't know where you call a holding call, but it was like 20 yards over everyone's head. Yeah, I mean, they really can't run at this point. Shotgun formation. Single receiver to the top. I believe that's Khalil Jackson. Here we go. Mertz, shotgun. He's looking. He's going to throw it, and it's going to be intercepted. Intercepted. How about this, guys? I called it. Mertz been inaccurate all half long, and it hurts to see Mertz throw. My goodness, this guy can't hit the broadside of a barn. I've been saying it. Watch for a Mertz interception. He's just been wildly inaccurate. Like, where's the Heismertz? No, a pick after a terribly thrown ball. Golly. That's the Mertz I've seen. I mean, it's just not even close. I mean, it was only a matter of time before you stopped getting bailed out. Now, I'm sorry, like, it wasn't a jinx. I saw it. Like, he just has been inaccurate. I know people try to, Schrader up the middle, gain of about 3. It's just this guy has been inaccurate like all game long, and it's been like tough to watch. It's just a tough watch. Trips up to the top. There's a stout. Cook looking deep, throwing deep, and he's got a man that's going to be incomplete. Kimber in on coverage. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 7. To be honest with you, I'm very surprised that was not pass interference on the Gators because, let's see, not our receiver's fault. No, that was not receiver's fault. It was about 10 feet over his head. Well, it wasn't that far, but, I mean, the receiver went to tip it up. That's on Mertz. I'll be honest with you, I don't know how that was not pass interference on Florida. Yeah, roles are reversed. They didn't call it, so Kimber, great coverage. Pistol set for the Tigers. There's the snap. Cook going to toss it to Schrader. Right side. First down and more down the sideline. He's still on his feet and brought down inside the 30 at the 25. Schrader says, you won't call it? I'll call my number. Check this out. In Gator territory. Yeah, Schrader just said, let me shred you. Let me tell you something. Run play on 3rd down and 7. The Tigers just executed that very well. Ball at the 26. Man in motion. Trips down to the bottom for Cook. There's the snap. Cook going to toss it out to Burden, and he's going to get a couple on the play and steps out of bounds. You know what, though? I always believe in instant karma. Like, that was going to be, it should have been pass interference because Kimber never looked back. But Schrader earlier, man, he had this look in his eyes when Tariq Sapp was over him. Schrader just had this look. I was like, man, this dude's about to do something. And I guess he was waiting for this drive, this next drive. Pistol set, Burden in motion. There's the snap. Cook going to take it himself. No, he hands it off to Schrader, who is now inside the red zone, about a yard short of the first down marker. And can you guess? You want me to tell y'all what this play is going to be? 3rd down and 1. Schrader. Pistol set. There's the snap. And it looks like we have whistles. Looks like we have a timeout, Florida. Let me see. Let me see how much he has. Cody Schrader with 15 carries for a $123, 8.2 yards per carry. He has now went on the Heisman watch list after this first half. He'll probably be in the top 3 after this game. I'm telling you, dude, I'm going to catch a stupid thing. I don't know what just happened. There's a friggin' fly, and it's still pissing me off like the Gator defense. Because I got too much stuff in this room that I swear it's. Oh, well. I know y'all see it on camera. You get more excited for Mizzou because they have the bigger plays. And they have the more explosive plays. As an announcer, you get excited. And that's what, like, so I love doing this. So I'm going to tell y'all exactly. I just hit that fly. I didn't catch him. Okay. So as an announcer, I actually don't mind doing the Florida Gators. First of all, I'm a Florida Gator fan, of course. But the Florida Gator defense is really bad. So explosive plays as an announcer, it's really good, unfortunately. And what I need is more tape because at the end of the season, I'm actually going to compile a bunch of my calls that I do and send them to other places, let's just say. And so I'm going to send it out after the season, compile probably a 3-4 minute video or so out throughout the year. But the problem is Florida doesn't have chunk plays. Florida doesn't have 30-yard, like 40-yard runs like ETN whenever he had a 62-yard touchdown run. Like there's not many. But the explosive plays, announcers like me and a lot of other people, if you look, they love those because you can get excited for. The problem is Florida doesn't have many. Missouri, as you look, has had explosive plays throughout the night. Where is Florida's? Other than Eugene Wilson's touchdown, which I got animated for. But what else am I supposed to do with Florida's offense? Like that William Fisher, that's where I'm leading to is, I want Florida to have those big chunk plays and big exciting plays that I can call. Problem is they don't have them. They're dink and dunk. They're little 5-6 yard play, whatever it is, and it's great. The touchdown, I can always get excited for that. But big chunk plays, Missouri has had them, or if you look, LSU had them. Florida had a couple in that game, but like the turnover on special teams and stuff like that, like those are big plays. But Florida just in this game hasn't had any for me to really be excited for. So, and by the way, on the interception, yeah, I might seem excited, but that was actually me getting more mad a little bit because, yes, I did call it before that, but I saw it coming and I was just frustrated. So that was more. But Cody Schrader, the 41-yard touchdown earlier, yeah. But here we go, 3rd down and 1, pistol set for the Tigers. There's a snap. It goes on the ground. Schrader up the middle, lowers his shoulder. Was Cody Cook's knee down when he handed off the ball to Schrader? Hold on, I got to see that. I think his knee was up. So Schrader with the first down. First down and goal. And it looks like the play is going to be reviewed. Let me tell you something. Florida may get bailed out again. Florida may get bailed out again. Because I think his knee was down. I don't know. I feel like his knee was down. Wow, can Florida escape this? If his knee is down, it'll go as a defensive stop, but it was far from a defensive stop because Schrader just lowered his shoulder and absolutely just trucked about 3 Florida Gators on on defense. My God, the physicality of the Florida Gators is about as physical as my 4-year-old trying to tackle me. Oh man, I didn't even see. I guess my thing went down. I was wondering why I didn't see nobody in the chat. I was like, my thing stuck. No. Let's see. Bailed him out. Thank you, Cook. Yeah, I whenever I saw it, I was like, his knee's got to be down. Thank you. Yes, because Florida defense. The only way they could stop Missouri now is if Missouri stops themselves. Really, that's about it. That's what's keeping Florida in the game is Missouri's miscues. Because, Florida ain't, I don't know what they could stop right now. Because, Florida. Sorry, I was trying. My bad. My freaking feed went. Oh, my bad. Hold on. Let me go. Yeah, I missed a whole bunch. Mertz will start making throws when we are getting bailed out from Rob S. Mertz has been uncharacteristically bad tonight also. He has been, yes, inaccurate. I would say inaccurate. Yeah, Billy Napier's like, thank goodness. Oh, my goodness. I get a stop. You didn't get a stop. We literally have to score, yes. And us not taking advantage of the miscues, yes. Holy crap, man. Lord is on our side right now. Yeah. Was it at some point? All right. So, yeah, they called it back. I mean, his knee was definitely down. Again, it was luck on the side of the Florida Gators right now. They're still losing. It's mind-boggling. So, 4th down and 6. Missouri going to kick it with Mevis. There's the snap. There's the kick end over end. It's going to be good through the uprights. 39-yard attempt. And it extends the Tiger lead to 13-7. Listen, as a Florida Gator defense, you know that's not a stop. But in the books, it's a stop. But listen, that Florida Gator defense wasn't stopping anything. They can't stop a nosebleed, even if they had the blueprint to it. The thicker kicker is absolutely hilarious. That's what they called him? I didn't think you could do that nowadays in saying that kind of stuff. I try to watch what I say a lot of times, but the thicker kicker, that's awesome. You know, nowadays you say something like that, you're like, oh, man, don't be saying that. It's like, come on. That is awesome, though. That's probably one of the most hilarious things. All right, ETN and Eugene Wilson in the back. I'm going to call for it. If it's 2-3 yards even in the back of the end zone, take it out at this point. I'm getting tired of seeing Mertz throw inaccurate balls tonight. 1:21. You only have one timeout. Man, those timeouts would be nice, which the offense really ain't moving the ball. You get the ball to start the half. All right, so it goes in the back of the end zone. Florida will have it 1st and 10 on their own 25. Let's see. Blake, as a thicker guy, I loved it. Dude, as you know, you see it. You know, got some love handles, I guess. Oh, dude, it was hilarious. Mertz needs to get his crap together. Yes. Dude, I weighed myself. Like, I got to start going on a diet. And I know this does not help, but this kind of helps me because it's caffeine and I need it for this game. But I weighed myself. I am 330. I'm 6'5", 6'6". Here's Mertz. Oh, he gets it to Eugene Wilson. But a nice defensive play for -3 yards. And Mizzou's defense is just absolutely destroying the Florida Gator offense right now. Like, Florida Gator offense has no idea what to do right now. These are the same 10 plays that everybody talks about. I try not to talk about a whole lot, but everyone talks about the 10 plays that Florida runs. There's one of them. But the problem is, Eugene Wilson, I love getting on the ball, but you got to come up with something else. Or go in the deep bag of tricks. Eugene Wilson in motion. Pistol set for the Gators. They're just going to hand it off to Montrell Johnson. Left side. A stiff arm going down the sideline. And goes out of bounds at the 40. The best play of the second quarter easily is a Florida Gator run. Montrell Johnson stiff arming his way about the 40-yard line. Shotgun formation. There's the snap. Mertz looking. Pocket almost collapses, but he gets it to Montrell Johnson for a 1st down. Montrell Johnson wide open over the middle. Now gets it across midfield. Ball at the 49. Smart play by Mertz. Now, he hasn't had too many smart plays tonight. LSU's back and forth battle with Georgia State. Let's see, Florida would probably get destroyed by Georgia State then. Go deep. Rob S. I don't know about that. Have you seen Mertz throw deep? It's very rare, and when it is, it looks like he throws a 10-pound medicine ball. Like, I mean, it looks not. I know people were wanting Mertz to come back, but I'm okay if he leaves, to be honest with you. Like, I don't want a game manager as a quarterback. The Florida offense and Florida defense of this team is not built for a game manager quarterback. Georgia and all them teams, they just, yeah. Carson Beck's actually look more than a game manager, but the Florida doesn't need it. They need a playmaker, and it's coming. Ball at the 48. There's the snap. Mertz looking. looking. He's got time. He throws it deep, and it's going to be over the head of Ricky Pearsall, who's showing a little bit of frustration. And it's going to bring up second down and 10, 20 seconds left in the first half. Don't have to complete it, but that backs the defense off. Well, hopefully it backs them off because Mertz just overthrew it. He had room. It just, I don't know. Just something misses, especially his accuracy tonight. Missouri's showing pressure, but they only rush 3. Mertz, he's getting pressured. He throws it, and it's going to be incomplete. And that may be intentional grounding. They're coming up with a discussion. There was no receiver over there. Let's see. Is it going to be intentional grounding? It sure looked like it. I mean, he was still in the pocket, throws it to absolutely no one. And it didn't get past the line of scrimmage. So it's like 3 things. Yep. Intentional grounding. Go figure. Smart play. Nope. Dumb play. Just get out of here at this point. Just get out of here. Just get out of here. 14 seconds left. Just be lucky you're down by 1 possession and just go in at the half. This is the Mertz we expected coming into the season. This is the part where I'm like, can Mertz be the guy when you need him, stepping up in big games when the big plays, whenever it's pressure situations? And it's just, he's been awful this half. He's been off. This is the Mertz I've seen at Wisconsin. This is the guy I didn't want. He actually probably looks worse than Wisconsin. Interception, by the way, 100% on Mertz. I don't want to hear this. It was the receiver. Receiver had to jump about 10 feet up in the air to about the 10-foot mark to even touch the ball. It was so bad. You know, I was hoping they'd show me something. Maybe they can upset Florida State next week, but well, I guess Florida's not North Alabama. Can Mertz really step up, or is he the same Wisconsin failed developed quarterback? I don't know. It's 3rd and 22. I think you just run it out, and you just thank God you're down by 6. Mertz sends Eugene Wilson in motion. There's the snap. They're going to hand it off to Johnson. Right side. He gets some blocks, and he stretches across the 45-yard line. Florida with no timeouts. They're just going to end it right there. And that is the end of the first half with the score. Missouri 13, Florida 7. Yeah, just end it at that. It's just, you've played terrible. It hurts to see Mertz back on that. I'm tired of seeing that inaccurate quarterback right now. But Graham Mertz's stats look good, but, well, I'll say they look good. He's 11 of 17. 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Let's see. This is a disgrace, guys. This is a disgrace. If this is what I'm reading, and I think I'm reading this right. This is an absolute disgrace right here. Trevor Etienne with 2 carries for 4 yards. It's an absolute disgrace. I'm telling you, man, if I'm Trevor Etienne, I'm transferring. I mean, and I would not blame him not one bit, because this is absolutely pathetic. You have a stud running back like Trevor Etienne. You have an inaccurate quarterback right now who's absolutely throwing crap balls, who looks horrible. Okay, I'm tired of seeing Mertz throw these inaccurate balls all game long. And instead of helping him out with the run game, you're going to continually try to throw it with him, and it looks horrible. I don't think it was a first down. I don't think he got it. Said first down, but it wasn't a first down. They needed the ball. They needed to get 22 yards. It was 3rd and 22. I don't even think he got 20. He may have got 15. Yeah, Montreal Johnson run for 15 yards up the middle. Yeah, it was going to be 4th down. So they had no timeouts thanks to Billy Napier and his horrible time management. You know, a half that probably feels like Florida should be down by 20. They're only down by 6 because Missouri's missed cues as well. So, but I mean, Florida has miscues. It's just the same mistakes that Florida has a chance. Can they get over it? That hump. They just can't. And this Florida team cannot play one good side. They can't play both good sides of the ball. It just can't. It just can't. They can't play good defense and good offense in the same game. They're totally incapable of doing it. So why not tell out Mertz? It won't make a difference, and we can see what Brown can do. What can Brown do for you? I would like to see it. But the problem is you'd be starting Max Brown coming out of a hostile environment. We know Drinkwitz wants to beat Florida, like without a doubt. Missouri does have something to play for, sort of. Maybe a New Year's Six bowl. I don't think they'll be in the top 4 even if they win out because they didn't make the SEC championship game. But, Missouri still has something to play for. So, I don't know. I'll take 13-7 at the half at number 9. Yeah, it almost adds insult to injury to see Mullen at half. It does. Seeing him. What a disgrace. They even put him on ESPN. What a disgrace you are, mullet. Yeah, it looks like FSU's up 24-13 over the juggernaut North Alabama team. They're barely squeaking by. Texas 3-3 over on Iowa State. I mean, that is embarrassing. Washington, I don't know if they just scored, but it's 22-10 right now. LSU deadlocked 14-all against Georgia State. That's embarrassing. That is embarrassing. Mizzou has been leaving Burke or Jackson one-on-one all night. Mertz refused to throw there. He's protecting completion percentage. I can see that. South Carolina on top of Kentucky, 10-7 at the half. Nice. Scott Strickland is praying for a good basketball season right now. I don't care if the Florida Gators win the national championship in basketball. Get rid of Scott Strickland. I am just... how many more chances do you need to be a buffoon before you're fired? Like, this dude's an idiot. Like, I'm just... I mean, he stuck with Mike White for how long? Let me tell y'all something right here. This man, and actually, thank you to my buddy Marty. He tunes in every now and then. But check this out. Autographed Billy Donovan, and man, he gave it to me at work, and I accidentally, sat on it. I feel so bad. It was in, a folder, and I was working. We were doing, concrete or something, and I was, tired. But anyways, this is for me. But autographed Billy Napier, or, I'm sorry, Billy Donovan. I don't want anything to autograph Billy Napier. But Billy Donovan signed Gator when they won the national championship. So, the other one I have. See, this one I bought on eBay, man. We got to start using this guy, Trevor Etienne. I felt, man, you could buy college stuff, by the way, if you're a Florida Gator fan. Dude, eBay has, ridiculous, you can find good deals on eBay for, Florida Gator memorabilia. But Trevor Etienne in the Florida Gator uniform, first Bowman, thought that was pretty cool. But they need to start giving him the ball. It's ridiculous right now. 2 carries? Again, I would not fault him if he just says, the heck with this. Why am I playing for a losing team and not even getting the ball? It's just ridiculous, man. Man, freaking fly, dude. Still. Mertz has 95 yards. I mean, neither quarterback's really lighting it up right now. Brady Cook's only 6 of 13 for 56 yards. The only guy who's, really got Heisman numbers up on the Florida Gators is easily Cody Shredder the Schrader. 15 carries for $123, 8.2 yards per carry, 1 touchdown. Montreal Johnson did have that nice 18-yard run, but I'm sorry, I just think it's a disgrace. Trevor Etienne is how is he getting out touched at this point We're in week 11 or 12 or whatever college week it is now. And he's getting out touched. He's getting. It just makes no sense. Makes no sense. Washington scored late at the end of the first half. Texas. Wow. I'm about to get that thing. If I told you it'd be 13-7, would you have taken it? Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm going to get that stupid thing. Absolutely, I would have taken it. 13-7, you told me that? Absolutely. And hold on. Not only that, and you get the ball to start the second half. I would have taken that all game long. But you know, if you see how the game is gone, I feel like Florida should have. Florida with the miscues from Missouri, Florida should be winning right now. But it's just the way it is. I think Missouri's going to start pounding the rock, though. They're going to start Schrader on zone reads. They're going to start running heavy with Schrader. So we'll see. Okay, then we're in it. I'm still looking for that fly. Okay, new development. I think I caught it. I caught it. I am now the world's greatest fly catcher. I mean, I took like 15 stabs at it, but I'm pretty sure I did. Because I feel something moving in my hand and I don't like it. Like, I don't like it at all. I don't know. I don't know. Something, I don't know. Maybe it was my mind. I don't know. But something was moving in my hand. I did not like it. Hand sanitizer. Nope. There he is. Or I think he was in my hand and I let him free. Son of a gun. Because I was trying to slap him down on the paper. Now I see him. Son of a gun. I'm gonna kill that thing. I'm gonna fly. Before YouTube like says something. You talked about what? It's a fly. Who would want to play for this dumpster fire? It's just, it's just year two. There's not like. Do y'all see like what big strides do you see from year one to year two? You know, the biggest thing from what was before Billy Napier to now is recruiting. You know, now recruiting right now is a question mark. I don't know. You know, we'll have to see, you know, December 20th, early signing day. Arizona just beat Utah 40-something to 18. Jesus. You know, and Utah was starting to gain some momentum, but, you know, they had a shot to beat Washington the other week, but nope, couldn't get it done. Let's see, LSU. Like, really, like that's really bad. LSU 14-all against Georgia State. Is Georgia State any good? They're 6-4. Their quarterback is 12 of 14 for a touchdown. Like, you know, he's out there looking like Dave Chappelle in those skits. Good, throwing it downfield. Good. Jane Daniels not really putting up. I mean, he's putting up numbers, but it's Georgia State. Like, I guess he's trying to stay in the game. Like, so he can put up his numbers a lot? I don't know. Does Georgia State have a better defense? Well, here's the look. Check this out. One, two, three, four, five, six. There's been six possessions. That's stupid fly. There's been six possessions in the LSU Georgia State game. 5 out of the 6 have resulted in touchdowns. Only one has been a punt, and it was a 5-minute drive. Like, it was still. Oh! Oh! Yes! I called him! I called him! I caught the freaking fly! LSU scored a touchdown. I caught that stupid fly! One half of football, I caught this stupid thing. Sorry, I got like really excited because I legit just caught a freaking fly in midair. How many people can say they have done that in their lifetime? I caught them 100%. You just saw me. I'm going to go back because I caught him right here. I'm going to go on camera. This is going to be a YouTube short. I caught a freaking fly on live. YouTube live. Y'all are going to see this. It's going to go. It probably won't go like, what is it? Viral or something. But I caught a freaking fly out of midair, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! Woo! Ric Flair! Ric Flair, go, woo! Oh, man. That is freaking awesome. I caught a fly. I caught him. Blake Beckham, one-handed. I don't want to release him and show you because he's going to fly. I'm going to kill this stupid thing. He's been going around this stupid room for the past hour and a half as I'm watching the Florida Gator game, and it's been pissing me off. But I caught him 100%. All right, how do I do this? Do I just slam them down? And oh, the longer I keep them in my hand, the more it feels disgusting, though. Oh, God. Oh, I got to show y'all something my wife got me, by the way. Let me kill this fly first. Hold on. Proof right there. Caught a... Stop! The thing got on me. Oh! Get out from me. Hey, y'all saw it. It was there. Oh, best play of the game. Best hands in the business. That is going. I'll tell you what. I will let someone, if you want to replay that and even put it on there for yourself, YouTube idiot, or say, I don't even care if you call it like YouTube moron, catches a fly in midair on live YouTube. Like, do you have any eligibility left? Hey, I do. Played tight end back in the day. Can I still do it? Probably not. I'd probably die of heat stroke within the first couple of minutes. But, I mean, I got the size. What, 6'5", 6'6", weighing 330. Need to hit the gym again. You know, pump the iron. You know, I do construction, so, you know, I'm lifting all the time. So, I can forklift some people. Dude, that was amazing. I have never done that, and I caught it right here. I'm going to have to go back and do that, dude. That is amazing. I got to hand sanitize again because I feel disgusting. I got some toilet paper here. I keep it here. If anybody asks why I have toilet paper, it's because I got sick a couple weeks ago, and I had it, and I've kept it in here. So, Pearsall has nothing on you, Blake. Dude, the one-handed catch that he had, what was it, against Charlotte or whatever? That's nothing. The best one-handed catch is what y'all just saw live. I mean, I feel disgusting right now after I just, but it's fine. Woo! Oh, man, I feel good, dude. I feel good. You can't make that up. You can't make stuff. When something goes live, you just never know, especially with me. You never know what you're going to see on this stream. Oh. Let's go. Okay, now people are liking videos of mine, or did somebody like? Did someone really put something and tag me in it or something? My hands feel disgusting right now, though. I'm gonna wash them later. Isn't it bad that the highest level of excitement we've had as Carrier fans? Dude, that's probably like my most excitement I've had for like this past year. Like App State defeated James Madison, and they want to go to a bowl game. And they probably should still, but yeah, I'll take it. All right, it's gonna bother me. I'll be right back. I gotta wash my hands. It's still halftime, anyways. I'll be right back. I mean, something awesome just happened. Nice. Oh. Woo. 24 people in the live. I appreciate y'all coming in, but let me tell y'all something. I mean, y'all just saw some spectacular stuff just happen not too long ago. So, I think that's going to be, once I called it like right here. That's going to be awesome if I can find it. The grasshopper. Oh, young grasshopper. You can catch a fly in midair. You are now, well, man, I should be a black belt now. Looks like Florida State extends their lead against North Alabama. Not Alabama. North Alabama. 31-13. Kansas State, second and goal on the KU1. They're down 22-27. Texas still deadlocked 3-all against Iowa State. I mean, do the Cyclones have something? Are they spinning around on Texas? I don't get that. Michigan barely beating Maryland today. Oh, let's see what we have. Let's see full scoreboard. I had to wash my hands bad. That was, I felt awesome, but like, I gotta have to do that. Oh, so Kansas State must have got a touchdown, and they went for two. So they're still down 27-24 in the third quarter. So there's still plenty of time left. Let's see, North Alabama. They're on their own 26. Nah, you can go ahead and put a fork in them. I mean, they went up 13-0 and didn't score anything after that. Y'all had a shot. Biggest embarrassment of the day has got to belong to the Auburn Tigers, though. New Mexico State. Like, that's embarrassing. That is bad. Let's see, Blake, did you catch the ball game last night versus FSU? Yes, I did. Absolutely. Florida, I mean, they were up 52-22 in the first half. Okay, we're talking basketball now. Oh, by the way, speaking of basketball, check this out. My wife got me this. Let me try to get it in the frame. Check that out right there. Gators basketball lamp. I mean, I'm not doing anything sitting over there. But, yeah, my wife got me that. That's pretty cool. But, yeah, absolutely. Any recruits committed to Auburn should be embarrassed. A lot of times, they go there for future or what they see. So, but a lot of guys go there after 1 year, boogie on out of there. Let's see, Schrader, he's on the bike, but he's just warming up. He's like, I'm about to go for 200. Wax on, wax off. That's right. Dude, how many people can say they've caught a fly out of midair? Like, yeah, I'm going to absolutely put that. And everyone, if you tuned in, that is going to be a short. And I'm going to put a lot of my enthusiasm in that. That's probably, I know someone was talking about me getting excited, especially for Missouri. That's probably the most excited I've been all night was that. Still in the first halftime is good news. Yep. So here we go. Mertz and company trot out to the field. They'll have the ball first and 10 on their own 25. Here we go. Pistol set. Eugene Wilson in motion. There's the snap. They're going to hand it off to ETN. A flag down immediately. That's never good. Could be, let's see, either offsides on the defense or illegal formation against the offense. Let's see what it is. Looks like offsides against the defense. So it's going to remain 1st and 5 for the Gators. They'll just take the penalty instead of the ETN, which is the right move. So ETN still only has 2 carries in the game. But I guess Florida notices they only gave ETN 2 carries. They were like, what are we doing? So pistol set for the Gators. Do they take a shot or just go for the first down? Pearsall in motion. There's the snap. Going to hand it off. ETN up the middle. He's loose. 50, 45, and brought down at the 40. Crazy, crazy play. And how about this? It's crazy that you have a stud running back like ETN, and nobody on the coaching staff seemed to remember that in the first half. Absolutely insane. Your mother gave you that layup. I see what you did. Funny. Ball at the 40 on Mizzou side. Eugene Wilson in motion, pistol set. There's the snap. Mertz going to hand it off to ETN on the right side and stop for no gain on the play. But let me tell you something. ETN, I mean, you gotta feed your beast, man. You know, that is absolutely criminal to only have 2 carries in the first half. They remembered, just wanted to surprise them. Do play action or something. Here we go. 2nd down and 10. Empty set for Mertz. Trips down to the bottom. ETN splits out wide. There's the snap. Mertz looking. He's going to roll out to his right. Throws it. He got Wilson wide open for a first down. Man, Wilson, he just makes a quarterback. Look at this right here. Just wide open. Mertz had him, and he wanted to wait until he's wide open because he knows how inaccurate he's been tonight. So he's like, let me wait until nobody's around you. Oh, man. Looks like Hayden Hansen had a shot, maybe, but you take Eugene Wilson all day. And it looks like, I believe that's Damian George. Yes, Damian George down on the field. That's the backup left tackle who's starting in for Austin Barber. Oh, that's weird. He just fell down at the end of the play. Mom's mad now. You're right. My mom did give me that lamp, didn't she? You're right. Dude, like, oh, listen, I made a mistake. My bad. I know Mom gave me the lamp. Okay? I know who's saying that right now. My bad. I made a mistake. Mom gave me the lamp. Mom did it. I understand. My bad. But she didn't put the lamp, put the lampshade on it. Yes, my bad. Well, hopefully no more false starts. Yeah. Oh, he got rolled up on. Yeah, I guess he was trying to walk it off, but... All right. Pearsall in motion. 1st down and 10. There's the snap. Going to hand it off to ETN. Right side. And almost breaks free. A gain of 8 on the play. Looks like we have a flag down on the play. And it looks like it's coming back. I see everyone walking back. It's going to come back holding against the Gators. Richie Leonard, and guess what? Just came in. Just came in the game. And it was definitely holding. Yeah, he got beat off the ball. Great penetration by number 5 from Missouri. And puts the Gators back 1st and 20. Ball at the 37. Eugene Wilson in motion. They're going to fake it. Play action. Mertz looking. He's going to scramble out to his right. Tosses it across the middle. ETN 15-10. 5. Touchdown Gators. ETN slides in. Finally, the coaching staff for the Gators realizes they have a stud player who will probably transfer if we don't get him the ball. Trevor Etienne, 37-yard touchdown pass, a reception. Can you believe it? The coaching staff actually had somewhat of a brain cell that said maybe we need to start giving it to Etienne. Wouldn't that be something? ETN finally in the ball game, and great things happen. Yeah, I mean, it's just criminal that you keep, Montreal Johnson in the game. You got this stud running back who should be out touching, who should be getting way more carries than Montreal Johnson. I'm sorry, it's just criminal. It's just criminal. This is the thing this is the reason why Florida loses ball games, is because you got stupid simpletons over there making these idiot decisions, and this is why people really don't trust the coaching staff, because you don't put the guys in for the amount of time for 4 quarters. You have a 1-point lead. Maybe if you kept your players in that give you this lead, maybe if you kept them in more. And I hate to say I'm going to hold off on my excitement because I'm not falling for it. 3rd quarter last week, Florida Gators had a lead at LSU, and it completely fell apart. So, Blake, I heard it's because ETN can't block. Could have a second better than Johnson. Okay, we'll put him in pass plays. ETN was in a pass play there. It's if that's what's keeping him, let me tell you something. There's NFL running backs that can't block for crap, but they're one of the better running backs in the league. Austin Eckler, a great running back. He can't block. And he he can get in their way, but he's a small guy. He can't block great. Christian McCaffrey is not the greatest run block or greatest pass blocker, but he's probably, if not the best running back in football. That doesn't mean crap. It's because Montreal Johnson came over with Napier, and Napier feels like he owes him something. That's what it is. I'll give you the short answer. Bill Napier tried to give you, well, it's because the character of the players and all this crap. I don't believe it. Pierce is a beast now in the NFL. And it's crazy because what was Dan Mullen doing? The same thing that the Florida Gators do to Trevor Etienne. You don't use your best players until whenever you really need them. Yeah, and Dameon Pierce has been hurt for the Texans. I'm hoping he comes back this week because, man, that Texans offense looks good. And with him coming back, whoo, be even looking better. Somebody said Napier sucks. I can't argue with that, bro. Yeah, it's just irritating. It's like, man, look how good Trevor Etienne is playing. Like, look how good. 2 big plays. You put him into the game, boom. This is why, this is why Trevor Etienne's brother, Travis Etienne, who plays for the Jacksonville Jaguars, the team I go for. That's why he said something. It's like, dude, get him out of there, because it's like, why are you not using a stud running back like Trevor Etienne? In the whole first half, 2 carries? 2? Christmas Junction. I don't think you know very much. Well, I don't know. The only reason that ETN had 2 touches was the 2 drives he was on went for 3 and out. And that's what okay, I get that. So he had short so he gets penalized because Mertz was throwing crap over there. Like why does he get penalized? Put him in for another 2 possessions. That means Montreal Johnson could stay healthy. It's just I feel like that's, again, it might be what their game plan is, but it's an excuse going, well, we had them in 2 drives, the same as Montreal Johnson. Nothing got going. It's because your play calling sucked, and you had like 2 false starts on 1 drive. What's the running back going to do right there? All right, so here's the snap. Cook looking to throw. He's going to throw it to the right side and gains about 4. That's his man, Luther Burden, who I thought would be way more of an impact player. But again, Missouri really hasn't had really much in the passing game. Pistol set, Schrader in the backfield. There's the snap. They're going to hand it off to Schrader up the middle, lowers the shoulder, and gets a first down. Cam Jackson and Chris McClellan in on the tackle. Looks like Florida State up on the juggernaut North Alabama 45-13. I think they were like 40-something point favorites. There's the snap. Cook looking. He's throwing. He's got a man open. That's Burden. Eludes a defender. 35-30. Tracked down at the 25. Poor tackling from the Gator defense. That's the defense I'm familiar with. Leave somebody open and then miss the tackle. Oh, Jordan Castell, the true freshman. High tackle. And Luther Burden says, let me go off on you, young fella. And now on the 25-yard line of Florida, empty set. Burden in motion. There's the snap. Cook looking. He's going to toss it to Burden. It's going to be incomplete. The Florida Gators brought pressure right in the middle. And Cook had to release it before he got set. Johnson isn't bad, but he's not ETN. No level. Yeah, Johnson kept just walking out of bounds instead of fighting for yards. Beautiful tackling defensively. Yep. Yeah, it just... ETN does things in the passing game and in the running game. They're just things that he can do way better than Montreal Johnson. Montreal Johnson's not a bad back. I just felt like it's criminal. All right, here's the snap. Cook looking over the middle. He's got his tight end. Eludes a defender. Lowers the shoulder. First down and goal for the Mizzou Tigers. Gosh, dang it. Thing is, Cass was there. Yeah, bring out the thicker kicker. Yeah, well... First and goal. Let's see if the Gator defense can hold again like they did on the first drive. Keep the 3. Let the thicker kicker do work. You just want the thicker kicker, I think, kid. Here we go. First and goal. Tight end in motion. There's the snap. Going to hand it off to Cody Schrader. Up the middle. Lowers the shoulder and down at about the 1-yard line. What a run on first down. Just keeps pumping the legs. Let me tell you something. I like ETN, but I really like Cody Schrader. Ball at the 1. Mizzou to the line quick. There's the snap. There's the handoff. Schrader up the middle. And I think they're going to mark him just shy, like inches away from the goal line. That first, they stopped him. Yeah, he did not get it. Third down and goal. I believe this is 4-down territory unless Mizzou gets a loss on this play. I think this is... Hey, by the way, I don't think we're going to see thicker kicker. You think Mizzou goes for 2 if they score? But anyways, third down and goal inside the 1, inches away. Here's my thing. Shotgun formation. What happened to old school? Anyways, third down and goal. There's the snap. Cook going to take it himself. Up the middle. Touchdown Tigers. Touchdown, Mizzou. They strike quickly and answer the Florida Gator touchdown, and they get one of their own, a 1-yard touchdown run for Brady Cook. And Cody Schrader coming up limping after blocking 2 players. Let me tell you something. Cody Schrader blocks 2 defensive linemen and may have injured himself on that play. That's going to be a development right there. Let me tell you something. Brady Cook does not get that without Cody Schrader. Holy cow. All right, the guy y'all been calling for. Thicker kicker coming into the game. Thicker, the kicker. Y'all remember that Gus Johnson call? But it's Thicker, the kicker. In for the extra point. Oh, goodness. Why don't they go for two? This is where I. Oh, they are going for two. Oh, they. Okay. So they're going to replay it, which I think he got it. Anyways, here's my thing about going for two right here. Why are you chasing points so early in the game? This is. All right, you kick it, 6-point game. So many things can happen. You're chasing a point to make it go up by 7. Looks like he got into me, but I mean, so I didn't see a knee go down, or I can't even tell where the ball is. But my common sense will tell me that he got half his body over the goal line and nothing touched. So. Let me tell you something. One running back taking on 2 defensive linemen, absolutely insane. Or it was 2 players, I know. It was, I'm like, are you kidding me? He took on, linebacker and Derek Wingo. Wingo got, golly. But here's the thing about going for 2. Yeah, it'll stand. Yeah. So going for 2, in my opinion, is way too early. Maybe middle of the 4th. You could think about it early in the 4th quarter, but middle of the 3rd, you're not even halfway through the 3rd quarter. Do not chase points. You go for the kick. This is where I agree with coaches, because I've seen it way too much. They chase. Okay, so it's a 6-point game. Now, let's say Florida gets 3. They know they need 3, and maybe they kick 2 field goals. Well, you went for 2. You didn't get it. You were only up by 5. Florida kicks 2 field goals. They win it. There's too many things that can happen, and you have so much more of the game to go on. I just think it's too much chasing a point right now for teams. Let's see. No need for 2. That makes them start second guessing. Can we stop them? Yeah, I just feel like it's way too early for teams to go. I don't know what the analytics say. Just me watching football. I've just never been a fan of chasing points. Even when you miss a kick. Let's say they missed an extra point and it was 19 to 19 to 14. So, gosh dang, I'm about to kick that crap. So it's 19 to 14. You still kick the extra point. Why chase that extra point? Because then what if you don't get it? Well, you kind of missed 2 extra points. LSU on top of Georgia State, the juggernaut Georgia State. 28-14 now. Oh, Waller flips back after Auburn getting blown out by New Mexico. Nah, I don't think that'll make them flip. It'll be something else. If something doesn't go through, transaction or NIL or something doesn't, pan through. Honestly, just make these kids bare knuckle box at practice. 2 missed tackles, giving up 50 yards is embarrassing. Yeah, that's just that right there. Okay, he called it on you. It's a first down. Tackle him. Live for another play. He got you. He beat you. He burnt you. Live with it. Why are you trying to tackle him high and try to sling him out or whatever you're trying to do? But that's a young safety. You're hoping a true freshman who started from day one would have learned a little of that, But I don't know. Still freshman mistakes, but it's a bad tackle. Even push him out of bounds or that. Yeah, push him out of bounds. I don't care how you get him at this point. But tackle him high, your momentum is going this way, and the receiver's going the opposite way. I mean, it's a whiff waiting to happen, and that's exactly what happened. And he got an extra 20, 25 yards on it. Yeah, here we go. So here it is, high tackle, whoop, whoop. Though ESPN, and then Cody Schrader. Look at this right here. Cody Schrader taking on 2 defenders. Though. Let me tell you something. That's I think another. We have some running backs that could do that, but. But Brady Cook, now Mertz throwing it on these first 2 drives. Listen, first 2 drives, both teams get a touchdown. Now, Corey Raymond might be out of here soon because that's if you have one of the worst secondaries and you're supposed to be the secondary guru, he may be. He may have been an overrated corner secondary coach. Let's be honest. And he is paid very well. Eugene Wilson to field it inside the 10. He's trying to cut it back up, and he's trying to get to the outside and cannot get there. He is short of the 20. Florida Gators will not have great field position as they have it 1st and 10. Jaden Daniels, what was this, a 75-yard touchdown? Oh, I remember him. Thomas, Brian Thomas. Yeah, that dude freaking went off. Oh, they scored again. 35-14 now. Jesus. No ETN on this drive. All right, so here we go. 1st and 10 for the Gators. There's the snap. Mertz going to play action. He's going to get it out to his tight end. 1st down and more. 35-40, 45-50 on the Mizzou side. And you would have thought, because this is one of the 10 plays Florida runs, the tight end drag route right into the flats. And this is the same concept that Mizzou just ran. It's a tight end just coming right in the flats, and Mizzou does not pick him up. It's really a simple play, especially for Billy Napier. It's got to be simple for him. But a great play for the Gators. Pistol set, Pearsall in motion. There's the snap. Give it off to ETN, right side. And he is brought down for a gain of about 5 on the play. ETN is in the game. I figured they were probably like, yeah, maybe we need to keep this guy in. Maybe we need to stop being stupid. 2nd down and 5 for the Gators. Pistol set. 10 on the play clock. Jackson down at the bottom. There's the snap. Going to toss it to Pearsall. He's going to cut it up to the middle. He's got it 25, 20, 15, 10. Touchdown Gators. Touchdown Ricky Pearsall. 39-yard touchdown to the house. No flags. Florida strikes back quickly. Now the offenses are heating up in the second half. Now if only the defense can. Doubt it. 3 plays, 82-yard. See? Somebody said earlier, why don't I do excitement plays? Well, whenever Florida does big plays like that, I get excited. Announcers love it. Problem is, Billy Napier's offense just doesn't have a lot of it. And there's the kick, and Florida takes the lead again, 21-20 over the Mizzou, number 9th ranked Mizzou Tigers. I think the good thing is They're coming up with plays to get it out of Mertz's hands. And whenever you throw it with Mertz, give him something very easy because don't give him anything too complicated because his head ain't there. And Mizzou, I think, rattled him really good, really bad in the first half. I don't think, especially for his psyche, you don't need to complicate things for him. You just need to keep running it. Just run it. Throw it something easy like like that tight end little drag route. Mertz playing better this half. It's because they've simplified it because he was rattled and really just a toss to a wide open tight end, a wide open Eugene Wilson, a wide open Trevor Etienne. That's what he needs. He needs something wide open because if there's a defender within 5 yards, he ain't making the throw. I mean, Mertz was absolutely pathetic in the first half. I mean, if we actually had a competent quarterback in the first half, probably actually be in the lead by 2 scores. I mean, look at the playmakers on the field. I mean, playmakers are everywhere. Just need that missing piece at the quarterback position that will be coming next year as long as he doesn't decommit. Need a playmaker. Shotgun formation for the Tigers. 1st and 10 on their own 25. Burden in motion. Cook. Play action. Nope. He's going to toss it to his man, Burden, who cuts up to the middle, and he goes to the out and gets out of bounds for a 1st down for the Tigers. Dude, that dude, he is quick. Burden is quick. He's hard man to tackle. And now the one to Jordan Castell, he just whiffed on that one. But that one, he has some quick feet. Pistol set for the Tigers. Ball at the 36. Yeah, they have a small stadium. Tight end in motion. Schrader with the carry and up the middle and nothing doing. Gain of 1 on the play. I wouldn't mind that, Husted. Hey, Ty. Cook looking to throw. Looking deep. Throwing deep and nobody there. There's like 4 Florida Gators. That's a Mertz throw. You throw it so deep, and there's like 4 defenders there. I'm not sure. Oh, was there a receiver that fell down again? Oh. Yeah, the receiver got knocked off. I guess they're asking for pass interference, but yeah, there was contact. You call it legal contact, but pass interference, that was way over his head. Shotgun formation, 3rd down and 9. Cook looking. He's got time. Throws it. Wide open. Burden. Missed tackle. 30, 25. Still on his feet. 20, 15. Brought down. Missed tackle after missed tackle. Burden looking like the second coming of Randy Moss out here against the Florida Gators. Wide open Burden, a busted coverage. Or actually really dropped it in zone coverage, but missed tackle. And then on top of that, add insult to injury, roughing the passer against the Gators. Absolute pathetic 3rd down for the Gator defense. Oh, well, it wasn't. It was more of a face mask. Oh, it was Kelby Collins. I mean, burning, just absolutely burning the Florida Gator defense. Pistol set, 1st and goal. Gives it to Cody Schrader, left side, lowers the shoulder on Jason Marshall. And we have a flag down, possibly coming back due to a hold. Yep, holding on the Tigers. Just kill me dead. This secondary is as soft as my mom's tushy. bad. It's just terrible. Hey, but first and goal, 10-yard penalty, the hold. So let's see what the Tigers can do. I don't even know why you're showing Austin Armstrong. Luther Burden in motion, gives it to Schrader, makes one man miss, and gets a gain of about 4 on the play. It's going to bring up second down and goal inside the 15. Mizzou to the line quickly. There's the snap. Cook, middle, touchdown! Easy pitch and catch. I mean, nobody was in coverage. Brady Cook dealing out here. Looks like we might have a flag. Do the Florida Gators get bailed out again? Were they not set? Oh, ineligible player downfield. Oh my goodness. The Gator defense gets bailed out again. The Gator defense has to be probably, if Colorado is the worst defense, Florida is probably right there as total defense. I mean, it is a pathetic bunch of 11 players on the field. They're just a bunch of wasted air at this point. I just don't understand what they're out there doing half the time. Let's see. I think Missouri's just wondering if they can get this. Shotgun formation. Cook looking. Rolls to his right. Pump fakes. Throws it. Touchdown! Burden! Touchdown! Gators get absolutely embarrassed again! Burden looking like Randy Moss out here. Tipped ball, and Burden says, thank you very much. Wow! You gotta be kidding me! Did he catch this? He did what? Tipped ball should have been intercepted. Burden. Did he catch it? Oh my goodness. No catch. I don't care. It's embarrassing. Florida Gators are embarrassing. They're an embarrassment to college football and Florida Gator fans. They're an absolute joke. I don't know if it's going to be a catch, but it's absolute. I mean, this is absolute pathetic bunch of. I just don't understand what Florida has done the past 2 years. You got guys who can't catch on both sides of the ball. Yeah, I think he has it, but it touches right there. So I think it's going to be incomplete. But to be honest with you, how pathetic this defense is, and Austin Armstrong, who people believe in Austin Armstrong, which I'm out on him, by the way. I don't know if people have not realized that. Austin Armstrong is not a great defensive coordinator. If you have one of the worst defenses in college football, I don't care if you've been there 1 year, you have shown no regression throughout the year. You're absolutely an embarrassment. I mean, it really is. I mean, he's got guys having no idea what they're doing. Their arms are up. Like, what are we doing? When we play offenses that can absolutely kill you and torch you, he's an absolute joke. Looks like call reverse. Florida Gators survive. Let's see. Third down and probably Kentucky. Who knows if Missouri can actually get this? Lucky it wasn't pass interference on Jaden Hill. Blake, you're wrong on Armstrong. That's fine. If you think I'm wrong, we can have different set of opinions. I just don't think he's a great defensive coordinator. I was watching the Utah game. I was like, after that game, I was like, all right. I said, I can see somewhat, but I was like, maybe the defensive line just needs some more work. The secondary. And it looks like it's going to be encroachment. I don't know what it's going to be at this point. We have a flag down, movement up front. Yeah, it's going to be on Florida. Armstrong was overrated from the start. All right, so all sides makes it a little easier for Mizzou. 2 touchdowns have been taken off the scoreboard. 1 burden drop. Let's see. Shotgun formation. Brady Cook at the 13. Let's see what they dial up here. Empty set, Cook looking. He's going to take it himself up the middle, and he's going to be wrapped up for about a 6-yard gain. Florida Gator defense acting like they've actually done something, but they've done absolutely nothing in the second half other than be a pathetic waste. And Mizzou forces themselves a 4th and goal. I'm not even going to give credit to the Gator defense. It's an absolute joke at this point. Mizzou stops themselves because there was 2 touchdowns. One to the tight end that was just an ineligible player downfield. Everybody said it should have been on the center. They should have had a touchdown. Florida's lucky. They're going for a field goal attempt. 24-yard attempt by Thicker, the kicker. Up and good. Mizzou retakes the lead, 23-21, 3:53 left in the third quarter. Mizzou is holding back. I just think Florida defensively, I love defense. I'm a defensive guy. Like offense, you can have all this shiny stuff and look great. Florida doesn't really have that other than pieces, but they don't have a quarterback that can, like a Jaden Daniels, he'd be a dual threat. They have a statue back there who Mertz can just throw it. But defense is just I like the Will Muschamp days of the defense, but man, I love defenses that get after you, that rattle you, that make you second think what you're going to do on offense. Florida Gators haven't had that in about a decade. Why is it luck? It is absolutely luck because there was 2 touchdowns taken off the scoreboard. How is it luck? A wide open tight end because the defense is absolutely pathetic. Burden just dropped the one when it should have been an interception, which I guess Mizzou's lucky there, but the Jaden Hill pushed the receiver down. So, William Fisher, I'm just telling you, let's be honest. Florida, very fortunate. They're only down by 2. I mean, it really is because the defense is just an absolute joke. Like, they can't tackle. They can't cover. Mizzou, all it was a holding call that pushed them back. The tight end touchdown, ineligible player downfield pushed them back. And then the drop ball by Burden. The 2019 defense was super good. We had amazing pass rushers that year. Yeah. Was it the... I remember Fowler. What year was Fowler? Was that 2016? I flipped out on that offsides. No, we need to give the defense a little love for how they kept UF in the game during the first half. They came up with like 2 stops. I think it was. Then the wide, was it the 41-yard touchdown who nobody touched, Cody Schrader. I blame that one on Armstrong. He had nobody on that side. I mean, there was nobody there. And he didn't even bring pressure. We're slowly growing a lead. Offense is playing good. Let's see. Yeah, we'll see. 3 punts first half and 2 field goals. Yeah, defense to me they've gotten like the season. They've just gotten worse. At this game, they've gotten worse. Second half, they haven't came up with a stop yet. FSU still blowing out a team with the backup. Yeah. Let's see. What's the score? Where did my college scoreboard thing go off? Uh, 51-13. Yeah, I think they were like 45-point favorites or something. I don't even think they're going to... I don't know. They may. But I will say this. If Florida plays like this, they're not beating Florida State even at home defensively. It's, with Jordan Travis not playing, he's not playing. They have a shot, but they can't tackle. So how are they going to stop? I don't care what quarterback is back there for Florida State because defense is that bad for Florida. They're just going to get it to their stud receivers and just throw all over Florida. I would. Like you're depressing. Show a little enthusiasm. We're on the road against number 10. I'm sorry. I think I know what's going to happen, and I've seen this over and over again. And it's like I'm waiting for the collapse of Florida. We're Florida's 5-5 on the season. What's great about it? I mean, losers of the past 3 games. Pistol set for the Gators. Pearsall in motion. There's the snap. Mertz gonna toss it over the head of Eugene Wilson, and it's gonna bring up second down. This game is still winnable. It is. Hoping, but not expecting, maybe. I know the feeling, Blake, but let's believe in the Gators. I'm going to try. Bad throw, same play, first play. It was just a bad throw. He missed it. I'm not sure because I have a bad angle, so I want to see, did the defensive end make him throw that? I couldn't tell because the defensive player was right there. But here we go, Eugene Wilson in motion. Going to hand it off to Montrell Johnson up the middle. Gain of 5 on the play. Big third down right here. Let's see, we're playing Missouri pretty good. Give me slight hope for FSU. Can't go 3 and out. No, Nate cannot go 3 and out. I miss Etienne. All right, bunch set. Actually, twins down to the bottom. There's the snap. Mertz looking. Pocket's going to collapse. He's going to take off. He tries to get there. Lowers the shoulder, still on his feet. Wow. His big body actually, it like stopped. Tebow, stop it. Nate, don't you ever do that. Stop it. That is not Tebow. That is not Tebow. That was his momentum just stopped. Don't ever say Tebow. That's disrespectful to Tebow to say Mertz is anything like him. It was like his momentum. He had all his body weight going forward. Oh, my goodness. Tebow Mertz, don't ever say that. That is disrespectful. Mertz is not even – he wishes he was like 5% of Tebow. He was – because, like, he can't throw like – Tebow was a better thrower, and that's bad. And Tebow was 100% the runner, better runner than Mertz will ever be. Mertz with actually a good play runs up the middle. He hurt number 2. I think their pride was hurt. I was waiting for a fumble there. No, I saw him just not move after he got hit. Like, they just went to the side of each shoulder, and all their momentum went, and all his body weight was forward. There's Mertz going to hand it off to Johnson, left side, and gain of a couple on the play. Tebow would have went for 20 on that. Yeah, it did. Oh, I think Mertz got hurts too. Oh, no. Max Brown in the game. Yeah. Yeah, right here. Yeah, I think he might have injured something right there. Yeah. I think that collarbone may have got messed up. Yeah. I know everybody was saying Tebow. That's where Tebow was just a bigger dude, man. He didn't get hurt with that. That's not good. Do they even have a game plan for Brown? Probably not because they focus so much on Mertz. You still got to love the effort. Like the effort. Oh, it's not good because whenever you go a whole nother play and you drop down like that, I think it might be a collarbone. Because where he was pointing, could be a crack. It could be maybe he just bruised it. But Mertz shaking his head in disgust. It's not good. As a former quarterback, I did the exact same thing when I broke my collarbone. I cracked mine, and man, I couldn't live. Like, it was like so bad. But yeah, it's not good. I know that. When you can't move your shoulder the way he's doing, yeah. Let's see what Brown can do for you. You want to start getting me excited. Let's see the backup in. He pointed to the collarbone. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Matt, maybe Brown, Mizzou defense, throw first play. See, that's what kills me about Billy Napier. He'll be conservative with Max Brown. Play action, man. What's the matter with going under center? Which I know you have a bad offensive line, but hey, tell your offensive line you're going to have to block for this dude. Play action and just spot throw it. I don't even care. Just throw it to a spot, throw it to one receiver, because you know you're going to get the looks. The defense is going to come in after you. I'm with 32 with the shoulder replacement shirty. Yeah. I didn't look good, especially when you come in after that. It didn't look good. Single receiver to the top. Max Brown, pistol set. There's the snap. Play action. Brown going to his right. Throws it over the middle. And Pearsall catches it after taking a huge hit. But Brown put it on the money to Pearsall to make it 3rd down and 1. Nice throw to Brown, but a big hit. But let's see. 3rd down and 1. Ball right at midfield. Trips up to the top. There's the snap. Gonna hand it off to Johnson. Up the middle. Still on his feet. And he's finally brought down at the 25. Here we go. Montrell Johnson rips off a 25-yard run. I thought he was about to break it. But here we go, 1st down and 10. What can Brown do for the Gators? Pistol set. There's the snap. Brown hands it off to Johnson, who gets wrapped up, but hey, breaks a tackle and a gain of 3 on the play. 34 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Montrell ain't going to burn anyone with speed, but he would drag defenders and run guys over. I thought he was, but how about this? Max Brown coming in, leading the offense down the field. We'll have a 2nd down and 7 when we come back. Let's go. I'm excited about Max Brown in, guys. You know, Max Brown's a guy that you can actually do a little bit more with. See, Kansas State on top of Kansas, 31-27. Ooh. Oh, Texas up on Iowa State now, 13-3. Brown is a gunslinger. Mertz is done. X-rays embrace the right arm. Yeah, it didn't look good. It didn't look good. Whenever it was that delayed, because what happened, you know, he had so much adrenaline going through, it was like, all right, he had that shot of adrenaline, and it wasn't that, you know, it didn't hurt him yet. Yeah, it sucks for Mertz, but let's see it's next man up at the quarterback position, and let's see what Max Brown. I'm so glad it's not Jack Miller, by the way, just so everybody is clear. Jack Miller, I don't want to see that. I hope nothing happens to Max Brown, because we will see Jack Miller, and that will be worse than anything. You talk about Austin Appleby days right there. Jack Miller is probably one of the worst quarterbacks to play for Florida. And I'm putting him up there with like Treon Harris. Mertz played hard. He played a lot better in the 3rd quarter than he did in the 1st half, because he was bad in the 1st half. But he played well in the 3rd quarter. I think a lot of the plays were trying to help him out, his confidence, because his confidence was lacking in the first half. Jack Miller's worse than Treon Harris. Dude, bad. So true, Blake. He's definitely not Miller time. No, I do not want to see Miller time. That is worse. Let's see. Earn me a whole world of respect for Graham Mertz, injured or not. Mertz been rough, tough all year. I was about to say rough. I was like, he hasn't been as rough as I thought he would be. But he's not a guy that can throw it downfield, but we've heard Max Brown can. Max Brown is a guy that can do a little bit more than Mertz. He just doesn't have the experience. Is Jack Miller worse than Skylar Morningwig? Oh, he was bad. Or how about this? And I know Jeff Driscoll worked out well after he left Florida, but remember Jeff Driscoll after he got injured? You know, he was pretty good his injured days. Maybe I can't do that but Jeff Driscoll, his final year for Florida was, oh God, that was awful. Let's see. Who's the guy from Notre Dame that Florida got? That guy was horrible. Who was that? No matter, no mistakes. Have 3 in pocket. Yes. Let's see. He was wanted to win more than anyone on the field, so give props to me. Yeah. What got me was all of his body weight went forward. Those two guys just like glided off of his shoulder pads. That was the weirdest thing. It's like he didn't move. He didn't go back. He didn't go forward. Malik Zaire. Oh, my God. Yeah, he was horrible. That guy was absolutely awful. Sorry. Oh, my God, he was bad. Jesus. But Treon Harris was probably equally bad. I think Sale is calling the plays. Maybe. I don't know. But I thought he was the run play caller. All right, here we go. Ball at the 21, 2nd down and 7. Just outside of the red zone. We're going Wildcat. And it looks like we have a penalty. It's probably going to be on the Florida Gators. As we're getting cute, going Wildcat. A false start against the Gators. Let's see. Jeff Driscoll, was like, F Florida would have won another natty with anyone but Driscoll. Dude, he was so bad that last year, too. I mean, he was decent. You know, I mean, before he got injured. After he got injured, yeah. I can't handle these penalties. Yeah, it's getting... Well, I mean, you go Wildcat. It's like, if you're going to go Wildcat, just... Oh, my goodness, what's now? Florida's got to call a timeout. Billy Napier is losing his mind, but he should be mad at himself. Jesus. I mean, they threw it with Max Brown first play. I mean, he almost got Ricky Pearsall killed, but let me see who else was bad. I mean, the list of quarterbacks can go on and on. But let me tell you something. The quarterback that I thought was going to take Florida back to the national championship, I think a lot of people will know. Will Greer, man. What was Florida? 7-0. They coming off. Just beat the mess out of Ole Miss. It was looking so good. And then Will Greer was like really good. I thought he was going to do something. He did something in West Virginia, but I thought he would do something in the NFL. Pistol set for the Gators, 2nd down and 12. There's the snap. Brown, play action. He's going to step up, eludes a defender, and slides down at the 25. And it looks like we're going to get a roughing the passer call on Mizzou. I don't know if that's much of a roughing the passer, and I'll take it. He kind of went over him. They're going to call roughing the passer. I don't know about that. Let's see. They're looking at targeting. I don't see any targeting. Dude, I was let's see. Yeah. Who was the quarterback that Chris Leak replaced in his first game against Kentucky? Oh, I don't know. Anybody? I don't know. Targeting is any contact to the head. Did it? That's roughing the passer or targeting? That's an absolute joke if they call that. I'm sorry. It's a glaze. It's not. It's again. I'm a defensive guy. What do you do as a defender? You're trying to brace yourself so you don't break your arm. Let's see, Nate. I'm going to disagree because what is a defender supposed to do there? You tell me. He's going in for the tackle. Quarterback slides. What do you do? What do you do? Like, I'm sorry. Like, what do you do as a defender? So you can't protect yourself. You're gonna break your arm, or you're gonna break something of yours, so you don't barely touch them. Like, I just don't get it. Like, as they're making defense impossible now. He rams his head down. It's not like he like stiff armed his arm down. He was trying to brace himself as he went down. Like, what are you supposed to do? I get where Florida Gator fans, you're trying to say, hey, Florida Gators get the call. They're going to get the call. But what is a defender supposed to do? I don't get it. Like, he barely grazes. It's not even like trying to ram his head down. The quarterback, he's trying to go over the quarterback after he's already committed to the tackle. Quarterback goes down. He's trying to brace himself. That's what I'm saying. It's like, what are you supposed to do? I don't think it's a great call. I think it's impossible to play defense or to like get a like what are you supposed to do as a defender? Well, yeah. There's no foul for targeting. And again, so there's no targeting. So again, I hate to say it, I was right. There's no targeting, but you're still going to do a late hit. I mean, it's a break for Florida. Don't get me wrong, okay? But what are you supposed to do as a defender? You're gonna like hold your arm up, break your arm, like he elbowed him in the head while he's sliding. That's bullcrap. No, again, he's not trying to elbow him. He is trying to brace himself so he doesn't get hurt. I feel like we're only protecting offensive players and not defensive players. As a defensive guy, it's like disrespectful to the other defensive player. I'm taking the Florida thing out. As a defender, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's just impossible to play defense. Like I've been having this discussion with people for years. Pearsall in motion. There's the snap. Going to hand it off to Johnson, and he's wrapped up for a loss in the backfield. He slid. The play is done. He didn't have to attempt to tackle. Rob S., I get that. But he's already committed to the tackle. He is a 230-pound linebacker that's going full speed, and he has to change up as he's trying in the tackle, so he has to flip, and then he's trying to protect himself. That's my argument for a defender. It's just impossible. I've seen it so much. As a Florida Gator fan, I'll take the penalty. Don't get me wrong, but as a defensive guy, I just don't know what you do anymore. Pistol set for the Gators. There's the snap. Ball on the ground. Missouri gets it. Turnover. Max Brown fumbles. And Mizzou recovers. Can y'all say karma? Can y'all say ball don't lie? I don't know if that's well, that was on Max Brown. That was. Let's see what happened right here. Yeah, that's. Oh, Montrell Johnson had his right arm up. You're going to the left. He had it the right way. Max Brown's got to do a way better job putting that in the belly. That's on Brown. Schrader to the left side, gains of a couple. That's on Brown. That's on Brown 100%. That is on Brown. How do you not? That is a simple handoff. Well, guys, there goes our chances. Same depressing things every single game. Well, but that penalty on Mizzou was BS. Again, I think, by the way, I'm not trying to like make anybody mad. I get mad because I'm a defensive guy and it just irritates me that here's Brady Cook, rolls out. He's looking for something deep. He's got his man in the flats. First down and more down the sideline. 50, 45, 40, 35. Goodbye. Touchdown, Mizzou. 77-yard touchdown strike. Theo Weiss Jr. absolutely torched the Gator defense. Bad angles, poor angles, and the Gator defense gets absolutely torched. Jesus Christ, guys. I get the offense just did that, but I know people said I got animated last time. Listen, I'm just calling the game. I'm trying to get tape for me. But like, okay, now that after I did that, what is going on? Like, what is up with these poor angles? Like, I gotta see the replay again. I mean, what is up with this? Are you just getting manhandled on blocks? Like, what is going on? Now we're off. Dude, there's just so much in the past 2 minutes. Two freaking plays. All right, here we go. Play action. And here we go. He just tossed out in the flat. First down. Okay. Derek Wingo loafing. He's not doing a thing. Just go down the side. Jason Marshall just gets absolutely manhandled. And Bryce Thornton just can't track Weiss down. So that's what happened. And Weiss, I think, blew. Oh, no, he did. I thought he was like going after his hamstring, but no, he just ran too fast. There's the snap. The point attempt is good. Missouri on top of Florida, 30-21. Yeah, that's on Brown all day long. It didn't matter if ETN or Montreal Johnson was in. Montreal Johnson's the one that fumbled. But, I mean, this right here, this is just effort. Jason Marshall just lets the receiver just manhandle him. Bryce Thornton just trying to get in a foot race. But, I mean, this is bad defense. 10-point swing, 100%. I would have been happy with the 3. I would have been happy with the 3, guys. All right, here we go. Let's see. That kid is just a burner. Yeah, but I felt like Wingo, even though he's a lineman, he like pulled up and then tried to go late whenever. Oh, I still got to tackle the guy. And then here we go. Napier needs to be fired. We got those in here. That's incredible. Costello has been playing horrible. He's in man, leaves his man. You know, you would have thought, you know, with him playing all year, and he would get over the freshman mistakes, but I feel like they're getting worse. Jason Marshall was jogging. How the F do you start and jog in the middle of the play in the NCAA? We couldn't even do that in Little League. Yeah, he just kind of like waits for the guy to go past him, and then, couldn't get him. He's making, I think the Florida Gator defense is making business decisions out here. Bad handoff, bad defense. It's time to let both Kimber and Marshall go. Yep, can't make that mistake. Now I have to make up for it. Let's see, he's in on sideline, push him out. Who recruited Max Brown? Billy Napier. Mr. Wiggs, what's up, buddy? Haven't heard of you. Gators staying at home for the holidays. Thank you, Christmas Junction. Who are you a fan of? Billy Napier just needs to start pulling people off field. One bad read. Let's see how he reacts. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, guys. I know. By the way, I'm not mad at anybody. Whenever we have discussions and I'm reading the comments, um, sometimes I may say things that's that's crazy. Sometimes I'm just in the moment, and I do. I do that a lot. You know, I try to just I do announce the game and then I add my 2 cents in after. But whenever it becomes the defensive plays, like whenever defense, I'm a defensive guy and a defensive minded guy. Sometimes I just get very like emotional in I it's just like those ESPN anchors whenever they talk about whenever it's a like Ryan Clark or somebody whenever he's advocating for the defense, I get in that mode and I'm just like, what is a defender supposed to do at this point? You know, you can't tackle them. They're talking about getting rid of the hip tackle or something now. It's like, where can you tackle these guys? But that's another discussion. Anyways, let me get back to some of the comments. I don't want anybody thinking I'm mad at them. I love like heated arguments. I do not mind confrontation or whatever. I love it when somebody says, Blake, you're dead wrong, but I still like you, man. I don't have no problem with that. You know, sometimes I go back and look at my streams. I go, what the was I thinking? Like saying that, but I think we all do that in life. You know, like we all say things that's like, I probably shouldn't have said that. Trust me, I say things to my wife that I go, actually, while I'm saying it, I go, why am I saying this? But it's like I can't stop. Sorry, I kind of got off like subject there. Sorry. Mertz got hurt. We are done. Mertz out of uniform. Yeah, man. If you saw, it didn't look good. It really didn't. We probably still going to beat FSU. I hope so. All right, Max Brown still in the game. ETN tries to elude tacklers, but a gain of 2 on the play. I don't know if he broke it there or if it's a break. I'm speculating. I don't know if he did something on the first hit or the second hit. Because the second one turned him, I don't know. Momentum shifts are real 100%. There's the snap. Brown play action. Feel the pressure, Brown! He's sacked! Oh, the Mizzou defensive line now getting pressure. They're getting home. They know they have a 9-point lead, and the Florida Gators are gonna have to start throwing. And that's just a big whiff. Big whiff. That's just a whiff. Oh, I mean, I don't think the line. I don't think Waits even touched him. That was on ETN. I think ETN needed to chip him. Needed to chip his outside shoulder 100%. Brown got time. He's going to take himself up the middle. Spin move. Still on his feet and dropped about 4 yards shy. A gain of 12 on the play. See, that's the things that Max Brown can do. He's more of an elusive quarterback. 4th down and 4. 11 minutes left in the game. You don't really trust your defense? O-line will be blown over by a fart. I mean, it was. Here's the thing. ETN, that was probably a chip. He probably needed a chip and then go out for a pass. But he never even chipped. But the offensive lineman for Florida kind of like pushed the defensive end where ETN just kind of like, where did he go? Here we go. Max Brown looking to pass over the middle and completes it to Khalil Jackson. What a throw. What can Brown do for you? A pressure play and gets it to Jackson. Good throw, but let me tell you something. It was set up by Brown's 12-yard run before that play. Here's Brown. Play action. Looking deep. What a catch! Khalil Jackson mosses him. And now Max Brown getting some confidence. Wow. Khalil Jackson, what a catch. High points it. Ball at the 37-yard line. Max Brown hands it off to ETN, who's trying to push the pile and gets about 1 on the play. Wow. Max Brown coming up with some huge plays, but let me tell you something. Khalil Jackson with one heck of a catch. You talk about getting mossed. That's what Khalil Jackson just did. All right, now can the Gators do something right here? 2nd down and 9. Pistol set for Brown. Pearsall in motion. There's the snap. Brown going to take it himself. Left side. And he's going to get to the outside. First down. This is what I like as my quarterback. When you can actually have a dual threat quarterback and not a statue. Brown can do for you what other quarterbacks on the Florida Gators cannot. Make plays with his legs. And he gets it done on 2nd down and 9. Let's go, Brown. I'm telling you guys, this is what I was excited for, Max Brown. I was like, I kept hearing it in the preseason. I was like, well, why are we getting him anything? Let's go. Shotgun formation. There's Brown. He's going to take it himself, left side, and he's going to be brought down for a gain of 2. Let me tell you something. When you have a defense that has to worry about a quarterback running, it opens up a lot, ladies and gentlemen. Opens up a lot. Max Brown did make a bad play on the previous drive. But again, he doesn't have many reps. Whose fault is that when, well, because Florida's never up. Or when you're down by a lot, get Max Brown some reps. Here we go. Ball at the 22. 2nd down and 8. Eugene Wilson in motion. Brown hands it off. ETN up the middle. Lowers the shoulder. First down and goal for the Gators. ETN up the middle. What a burst from ETN. Oh my goodness, this game is coming down. Oh my goodness. Can Max Brown deliver? Can Brown deliver for the Gators? Here we go. 1st and goal at the 9. Shotgun formation. There's the snap. Handoff! ETN! Touchdown, Gators! Easy walk-in touchdown for Trevor Etienne. Look at this Gator offense led by Max Brown. A big 4th down and 4 converts. Brown is not like other quarterbacks that the Florida Gators have. He can make plays with his leg. Thank you. Oh my goodness. And the Florida Gators are back in this game. Trevor Etienne, well, let me tell you something. That was just an overload. The defense just sent everybody, and Etienne was able to run right past them. PAT is up and good. Score is still Mizzou up 30, Florida 28. Guys, how are we competitive with 2 turnovers this game? Crazy. Crazy. No, 2-point game, Florida. All right. See that? See, look at this. See how see how this offense looks whenever you have a quarterback that's dual threat that can beat you with his legs. This is what scares defenses. This is what Florida has a problem with. Is mobile quarterbacks. Florida actually has one, and it is absolutely shocked Missouri right now. I've been wanting to see what Brown can do for the Gators. It didn't look good on the first drive. Don't get me wrong. His first drive, I'm going to say that's jitters. You're on the road, hostile environment, top 10 team in the country. Let's see. Max Brown playing like this tells me a lot about Napier's development and vision of talent. Makes Napier look worse. Let's see. Come on, defense. Yeah, here's the thing. Everyone says this is where I try to talk to people about how momentum works and the belief in defenses have for their offense. If the defensive side sees something that the offense can do, it gives them extra motivation on locking in and playing better. It just, don't ask me how, it just happens. Defenses, it's like, they should always be like that. No, when belief happens, when you look at your offense goes and you say, I think they could win us the game if we give them the ball back. I'm telling you, motivation is one of the biggest assets for a defense. And if they could be motivated by what they just saw, look out at what Max Brown just did. But the defense has to be motivated by what they just saw. Because they were not motivated. They saw Max Brown drop the ball. Well, no, I'm not even going to say it because the defense has been terrible. So they're just bad. But maybe they're motivated now. Leave the final seconds to Trace Smack Billy. Ooh. But the defense has got to come up with something. You got to stop Cody Schrader. Haven't heard his name in the second half a whole lot. Well, I haven't said his name a whole lot in the second half. 2 turnovers to 0. And it's, yeah. It's crazy. And when you lose the turnover battle, you lose games. Let's see. The team is battling. But the defense has to step up. This is all for naught if the defense cannot do it. Hey, y'all, I'm real late, but man, what a game. Yeah, Blake, what if we win tonight, beat FSU, and win a bowl with Brown? Makes you wonder. Makes you wonder. Yeah, it does. We'll have to see. It's still early. You know, Max Brown, he's 1 for 1 on his drives. The 1 turnover, he looked good up until that. But that was just an easy, simple mistake. Like, it's just handing off the ball. But here we go. Florida kicks it off into the back of the end zone. And the Mizzou Tigers will have it 1st and 10 on their own 25. Whew. 7:49 left in this ball game. Come on, Gators. Burden in motion. There's the snap. They're going to toss it to Burden right side. He lowers the shoulder and gets 5 on the play. Jordan Castell with a tackle. Second down and 5. There's the snap. Cook looking. He's been cooking this half. He's going deep, and it's going to be incomplete. 3rd down and 5 for the Tigers. This game is not good for my health. Dang it. What's up, crazy anime gamer? It's not, dude. But they were trying for the deep ball. Bryce Thornton, great coverage. Got in front of the receiver. Didn't let him run the route. Bryce Thornton says, I'm running your route. 3rd down and 5. Look for the tight end drag route. What Florida likes to do. Look for something like that. Something easy. Empty set for Cook. There's the snap. Cook looking. He's throwing. He's got a 1st down. And he's got his target. So a gain of 6 on 3rd down and 5. Moves the sticks for the Tigers. Yeah, it was too easy. Cook, he's been dealing this year, man. You know he's going to try to start putting his stamp on the game. He's got 264 yards in the game. 1st down and 10, under 7 to play. Ball at the 36. Pistol set. There's the snap. Schrader going to take it up the middle and gain of about 3 on the play. Second down and 6 for the Tigers. Again, I didn't say Cody Schrader's name a lot in the second half. Let's see if we start hearing it now. There's Schrader. Oh, he is met by Cam Jackson. Big Jackson. Ho-ho! He says hello. Cam Jackson, the Memphis transfer, getting his big self in the game. Just absolutely forklift the lineman and stopped Schrader for a 2-yard loss. 3rd down and 7. Now the secondary has to come into play. Shotgun formation. Schrader at the left hip of Cook. Cook getting the line checked. 7 on the play clock. There's the snap. Cook backs up the throw. He's going to be scrambling to his right, trying to get there. He's going to be ripped out for a sack. A loss on the play. Princely, you on the sack. Gator defense gets a rare stop. They actually did it. The Gator defense, which has absolutely been pathetic in the second half, tackling, can't do nothing. Austin Armstrong really just needs to get out of the way because he really doesn't do much. The Florida Gator defense just needs to stop listening to everybody. Just win your one-on-ones at this point. And maybe they are. Maybe they said to screw him. Mizzou on the punt. There's the punt. And it's going to actually take a Florida bounce down at the 38-yard line with 4:44 on the play clock. Great field position. I'm getting South Carolina game vibes, Blake. We'll see, man. I'm actually shedding tears. Good punt for us. It was. Run this clock all the way down. End on a kick. We can still do this. Good ball position. Okay, now this is where I'm interested to see what Napier does. Because he has a chance to win it. What does he do here? What is his game plan? You do have a backup quarterback that you know can get it done with his legs. So what can you do? You have 4-4-4. You can still run it. You can still throw it. You can use play action at your disposal. That could be your cheat sheet. That could be your cheat code against the Tigers. Max Brown, you see how elusive he has been. I think you're going with RPOs. You're going with play action with Max Brown. I think you really rattled the Missouri Tiger defense. You just rattled them on the last drive. So do it again. You can't play scared. Absolutely. I've had to take a pee for like an hour, but I can't make myself stop watching the game. Dude, it's ramped up now. It's ramped up. Let's see if Brown can deliver. Billy's game plan is not use Wilson or ETN. Hand it in there. 31-30 Gators. I'm calling it. Let's go. And put ETN out there. It's time for what can Brown do for you. Let's freaking go, Gators. Yes, feed ETN. I don't mind running it. I don't think Missouri can stop them. They haven't shown they can. Come on, offense. Got to run the clock out enough. Out though. Have a lot of timeouts. Yes. Come on, defense. We can do it with Brown. Billy will make sure we lose. Oh, Razorfish. And I hope not. I mind. Those are for sure handoffs. See, here's my thing. What's up, LJ McCray? Zay Mincy enthusiast. Let's see. Pound the rock. Come on, Billy. Yes, sir. ETN for 200. What does he have? I mean, dude's been. I mean, it's crazy when you have ETN and you're finally using him. I mean, he doesn't have what Schrader has, but. Because he splits carries, but Trevor Etienne with 9 carries, 64 yards, 7.1 yard per carry average, the same as Montrell Johnson, 1 touchdown, but Trevor Etienne has 2 catches for 37 yards and a touchdown. He's got 2 touchdowns on the game, 1 through the air and 1 on the ground. Here we go. Eugene Wilson in motion, pistol set. There's the snap. Etienne on the carry up the middle. He's carrying defenders for a first down right at midfield. Here we go. The whole playbook can be open. The whole playbook's open right now. And you can take your time. You don't have to rush. Rush yards right now. Florida, 227. Yeah, I mean, and it's bad you have to worry about a coach putting in a stud player, ain't it? It's terrible. Here we go. First down and 10. Ball at the 49. Shotgun formation. Eugene Wilson in motion. There's the snap. Going to hand off to ETN. Woo! He got a gain of 5, but I thought it was going to be more. Second down for the Gators. And the clock just ticking away. 3:48 left and counting. Ball at the 46. Oh, man, this is fun for an announcer. This is fun. Backup quarterback. Possible game-ending kick. I mean, this is what you dream for as a player, though. This is what Max Brown right now has dreamed about this as a kid. Let me lead a team down in the biggest stage on the road. Eugene Wilson in motion. There's the snap. Max Brown going to hand it off. ETN spins his way for a gain of 2. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 5 for the Gators. Again, this is 4-down territory. You can eat clock. You can still have your whole entire playbook right here. 3rd down and 3. You'd make such a good announcer, bro. I appreciate it, Mr. Weeks. Here we go. 3rd down and 3, under 3 to play. Max Brown, shotgun formation. Can he deliver? Eugene Wilson in the backfield, in motion. There's Brown. He's going to take it himself. Left side, first down and more. 30, 25, 20. Slung down inside the 20 in the red zone. Brown, just like the UPS man, he can't deliver. There we go. Gators in business. Woo! What a game. Ball inside the 20 at the 17. Under 2 to play. In the red zone after the 27-yard run by Brown. There's the snap. Hands it off to ETN left side. No gain on the play. Woo! And looks like we have the first timeout from Missouri. Appreciate it, Larry. Woo! Running to the short side of the field. Let's see, need another first. You get one more first, it's game. One more first, it's game. Woo! Here we go. What a game. Max Brown just coming in, just absolutely putting on a tear. When you have a dual threat quarterback, it just makes life easy for the offense, but it makes life miserable for the defense. Max Brown with now 7 carries for 42 yards. That longest run was 27 for a big first down on 3rd down. My goodness. The Florida Gators have 38 carries for 260 yards, 2 touchdowns. Max Brown putting the team on his back and delivering. Don't forget the missed field goal against Arkansas. That gives me nightmares. Don't you put that on us, Liquid Flames. Don't you put that on me. Talladega Nights. Don't you wish that on us? No. He's always crying. I just watched that movie the other day. He said, no. He's always crying. You want me to see? Was it? Want me to see? I'll show you. I am paralyzed. Every handoff scares me. It has, but if you notice Max Brown's facial expressions on his first drive, and notice his facial expressions on the past 2. His confidence is up. He hasn't had many snaps. He's on the road, top 10 team in the country, and he's putting the team on his back, man. You know, whenever he needs a handoff to ETN, he's focused now. I can tell those handoffs, he's getting a lot better with them. But that run, I mean, that was sweet, dude. All right. Yeah. All right. Tough love. It is. Wake up, idiot. You want me to show you? Uh, all this we could do. All we could do is karate in the garage. Love watching the Gators with you guys. Let's get the dub. Yes, dude. I don't know. Like, I know everybody else probably was like, when Mertz went down, I was like, I want to see what Brown can do. Like, I really do. I was like, I've heard enough. Is it lies? Were we fooled in the preseason, in the spring? But I mean, Max Brown has delivered. The fumble was on him. But my God, has he stepped up the last two drives? Look at that ball security. Ball security. Love it. Billy putting ETN for the last drive shows me something. Yeah, it shows me that he's not a complete moron. I mean, goodness gracious. Brown, pistol set, Pearsall in motion. There's the snap. Going to hand off to ETN. He's tripped up in the backfield. Might have been Hayden Hanson's feet getting tangled up. It looks like Mizzou's going to call their second timeout. Bro, I literally was fussing at my TV for no reason. I feel so bad because I was heated after that Mizzou 77-yard touchdown. I think we were all kind of in the inside, or a lot of people on here were probably really furious. What is the time right now? 1:47 left in the ball game. Under 2 to play. Mizzou has 1 timeout. Florida has 2 timeouts. Missouri's up 30-28. Florida can take the lead with 3. They can bleed the clock with a first down. This is a huge play. 3rd down and 12 for the Gators. ETN in the backfield. Max Brown. Shotgun formation. And it looks like we have a timeout, Florida. The play clock was under 5, and the Gators had to burn a timeout. So this is where Max Brown, he doesn't have the experience. So wasn't looking at the play clock. It was under 5. Florida had to burn a timeout. The Billy kid hasn't played. Encourage him. Yeah, I know. I'm not gonna say I like that he's. I don't like he's not in his face, but hey, be like, hey, really, if you want to reassure quarterback, say that's on me. My bad. You know, I'm good. That's the great quarterbacks. Is like, hey, especially with a young guy. Now, if you're an experienced guy, you can get on to him. But a young guy, and he's never been in this situation. You go, hey, guy, that's on me. 3rd down and 12. Pearsall in motion. There's the snap. Oh, my goodness, the snap. Oh, ETN takes it and steps out of bounds. Let me tell y'all something. That was a handoff that almost gave me a heart attack. Out of bounds. Mizzou doesn't have to burn their timeout. 1:41 on the clock. Oh, my goodness. ETN, I think Florida's just fortunate that they didn't fumble. Why did he go out of bounds? He just went out of bounds. But 4th down and 11, Trey Smack in the game. It's on the right hash. He's a right-footed kicker. Here we go. Can the Gators take the lead? Mizzou up 30-28. Can he drill it? There's the kick. End over end. It's good. It's good. Max Brown and the Gator offense delivers. Trey smacks it in to give the Gators a 1-point lead with 1:36 left in the ball game. Florida 31, Mizzou 30. See, way too much time left. Defense got to hold it down. Yes. You're all correct. Too much time. Yes, I understand. Put it down, but the defense has to do it here. Yes, too much time for our defense. I hate leaving the fate of the game in the hands of the defense. Yeah. Great. Now we have to trust the defense. Why, Lord? I'm just hoping the defense is inspired for what just happened. The Gator offense just scored 10 unanswered. They scored 10 points. It was 30-21. Florida was dead in the water. This offense, led by Max Brown in the fourth quarter, has got it done. They do have the thicker kicker, okay? They do have the thicker kicker. But can the Gator defense just get one stop? That's all you need is one stop. Can you just get one stop, Gator defense? And there's the kick in over in the back of the end zone. Here we go. Brady Cook and company trotting out with 1:36 left in the ball game. They're showing the thicker kicker. They're showing his 61-yard drilled field goal to win it against K-State. I understand it. They have the thicker kicker. Okay. But can the Gator defense deliver? There's the snap. Cook backs up the throw. He's got time. He's going to throw it to Schrader of the middle, but only a gain of 2. The clock, tick, 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 tick. Mizzou has one timeout. 125 and counting in the game. Trips up to the top. There's the snap. Cook looking. He's going to toss it. It's going to be incomplete. Batted away by Manny Nunnery on the coverage. 3rd down and 8. Brady Cook seems a little rattled right now. Just throwing low, throwing short. Not really trusting him. He's not a great deep ball thrower. But 3rd down and 8 for the Tigers. 1:16 left in the ball game. Trips up to the top. There's the snap. Cook looking over the middle. He's got his man. Ball at the 40. And the clock will stop on a 1st down. Cook delivers. Now, can Cook get in the kitchen and bake something up? Pistol set. There's the snap. Cook. And looks like we have a flag thrown. Looks like we have a false start. That might be a 10-second runoff, but Mizzou, maybe not since the clock was stopped. So I think the time will start as soon as the whistle blows. I guess because they didn't have to burn their timeout. All right, so 1st down and 15 for Cook and company. Trips down to the bottom. There's the snap. Cook looking, going to toss it to his man out of the backfield. That's going to be Schrader for a loss. Really, they're just going backwards at this point. 2nd down and 17 for the Tigers. So 2nd down and 17. 50 seconds remaining in the game. Trips up to the top. Single receiver down to the bottom. Schrader to the left hip of Cook. 16 on the play clock. Here we go. Ball at the 33. There's the snap. Cook looking, throwing, and it's going to be incomplete. The receiver had a shot. Jalen Kimber in coverage. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 17. Can you believe it? Jalen Kimber almost had interception. It was almost caught, but the ball just falls harmlessly to the ground, and it's 3rd down. And forever. Doubles receivers. There's the snap. Florida rushes 4. Cook steps up. Throws deep. And it's going to be incomplete. Jason Marshall in on the coverage. Wow. The guys who have been torched all year long. Jason Marshall. Jalen Kimber coming up with stops. 38 seconds left in the ball game. Do you believe in miracles? 4th and 17. Look for something over the middle. Will Florida bring pressure? They're showing the Russian 4. And looks like it's going to be a timeout. Missouri, they're going to use their last and final timeout. No pass interference calls. No holding calls. Can the Florida Gators get an upset on the road with a backup quarterback who came in, who everyone thought everyone thought the Florida Gators were down and out. 4th down and 17. Can the Gators get home on Cook? Can the secondary do their job and come up with just one more play? That's all we're asking as fans. Just give me one more play. One more play, and the Gators secure a top 10 win or top 10 win over the Mizzou Tigers. There's the snap. Cook backs up to throw. Looking. Throws over the middle. Complete! Oh, my goodness! The Tigers are in field goal range. 30 seconds left in the ball game. The Mizzou Tigers throw it over the middle, and they go to Burden. Ball at the 40. There's the snap. Cook looking. He's going to throw it deep, and he's going to throw it out of bounds. 21 seconds left in this ball game. Woo! I mean, wide open over the middle. I said look for something right over the middle. And it was an easy throw for Cook. 21 seconds left. Cook and company. Shotgun formation. 3 trips down to the bottom. Single receiver to the top. There's the snap. Cook looking. He's going to throw it over the middle. He's got a first down. Ball at the 29. 15 seconds left. Mizzou looking to spike it. And there's the spike. 13 seconds left in the game. The thicker kicker, who they're calling for. The thicker kicker. I'm sorry, that still makes me chuckle, but I'm trying to hold my composure right now, ladies and gentlemen. I'm trying to announce the game. Hold my composure. Shotgun formation. There's the snap. Cook looking. He's going to throw it over the middle. He's got to be wide open. First down for the Tigers with 8 seconds left. Are you kidding me? There was no one in coverage. Can the kicker, do it for the Tigers? Florida has one timeout left. I mean, 8 seconds left in the ball game. And it looks like Florida's going to call their final timeout. To ice the kicker, Razorfish. He can miss it, right? Cook out here absolutely just cooked the Gator defense. Here we go. 8 seconds left in the ball game. Thicker, the kicker, from 30 yards out. There's the snap. There's the kick. It's good. It's good. The Tigers retake the lead. The thicker kicker chomping on the Gators. And the Missouri Tigers take a 33-31 lead over the Florida Gators. Okay, as I made the call. freaking kidding me? Sorry. Sorry. I had to. Sorry. I had to announce the game, and then I just had to show some kind of frustration because it's all right. It's okay. It's okay. Okay. 4th and 17. Yes. 4th and 17. Yes. Everybody. Yes. 100%. 4th and 17. I said they scored too fast. Never trust our defense to win this game for this. Fire Raymond before you get on the plane. ETN went out of bounds. There's so much you can talk about at the end. And Missouri just kicks it to the back of the end zone. Florida will get the ball with 5 seconds left. 1st and 10 on their own 25. Let's look for a miracle. Seems like every other team has Gator Chomp more than we have this year. The backfield don't trust each other. Just throw it deep, maybe get a call. Yeah. Yeah, because with the razzle-dazzle stuff, I mean, there's only 5 seconds left, so, you're not getting a field goal off. So, I'm so proud of this offense and Max and how they got out. The defense is what killed us. Yes. Austin Armstrong has got to be the worst defense coordinator Florida has ever had. Max Brown looking over the middle. Oh, my God. He drops it, and the Gators lose on the road. Missouri Tigers get the victory over the Florida Gators. Heartbreaking fashion for the Gators as they move to 5-6 as they are losers again for the 4th week in a row. I'm going to say it again. I've said it all year long. I've never been a fan of Austin Armstrong, and I will never be a fan of his defenses. He is an absolute disgrace as a Florida Gator defensive coordinator. I've said it once. I'm going to say it again. And I'm going to say it next week. I'm going to say it the week after. This dude has no business being a defensive coordinator at 30 years old when he has no experience at this level. And you're the reason why we keep losing games and making other teams have big-time performances like LSU last week. My hopes keep getting high, and gosh dang it, does it keep... I don't even know why. Oh, they actually have 1 second left on the play clock. Okay, well, whatever. All right, because he dropped it. 1 second left. Okay, whatever. Did it really matter at this point? Man, we're really coming out there with 1 second left. I'm going to have to do all this over again. I would have felt better if Mertz was not hurt. I'm going to tell you, and you're going to call me crazy. Mertz shrinks under pressure. I know he came up big against South Carolina. Don't get me wrong. I felt like the game was so far out of reach, they needed just everything to happen, and it just happened. But I think when the game is on the line, Mertz is not the guy. Max Brown, man, he elevated his game at the end. I'm sorry. I get that His bad plays were so minimal. Like it was, I get a handoff that is just simple stuff that you can learn over and over. It's just easy stuff to correct. So I don't know. Need a hook and ladder. Yeah, that ain't gonna work now. Oh, that I mean, you can do a hook and ladder and they'll tackle you at like inside the 20. I don't know. I gotta do this again. Your head coach hired the 30-year-old defensive coordinator. That's what I don't get, man. It's just you hired a guy that has no business being a defensive coordinator. But remember, give him a lifetime contract. Never saw it, and I just keep being proven right. There's Max Brown, and he's just gonna toss it over the middle, and they're gonna toss it to Pearsall, and it's gonna be a tackle. And now, officially, the Florida Gators lose in heartbreaking fashion against the Missouri Tigers. I don't know why they even went out there. Why even do that? I mean, seriously. Why is that on Billy Napier? That was on the defense inability to get a stop, period. 4th and 17, no blitz, no pressure. William Fisher now. I blame it all on Austin Armstrong, but remember, Billy Napier hired this guy. And it's just been an absolute joke on defense. Remember, I'm a defensive guy. This is why I get mad, because I just see that things are just so simply stupid that I just don't understand it. You let a quarterback who had Heisman kind of hopefuls. I mean, he's not, but I mean, you're going to let him sit back there and cook. His last name is Cook. He's going to cook you. Okay? And he absolutely cooked the Florida Gator defense. Y'all know me. How many times have I said Scott Strickland should have been fired? He needs to be fired yesterday, today, and tomorrow. I hate what happened to Jordan Travis, by the way. They're showing that. That was horrible. But, man, 4th and 17. Is that going to be a hashtag? 4th and 17? 4th and 17. Absolute joke. 4th and 17, and the Florida Gators are losers. 5 and 6 on the season because they're losers. Okay? We root for a loser team. That's just what I'm going to say it. I hate to be that guy and just be an absolute, was it, whatever it is. Is there another fly in here? Anyways. So, I mean, when you have this loser mentality, this is what loses you game. You lose games like this because you have a loser mentality. Fought to the end. That's what they put on Twitter. Florida Gator Twitter put fought hard to the end. Are you sure about that? Are you sure the defense fought to the end? I don't think so. Hashtag 4th and 17. Let's do it. I'm gonna put it on. I'm gonna put mine on Twitter. 4th and 17. Let's do it. 4th and 17. If you don't follow me on Twitter, it's Sports with Blake. Hashtag 4th and 17. I'm sorry. I just gotta laugh at this point. Like the defense didn't even play bad. Sin Z. Fourth and 17 hashtag. That's all we're going to hashtag 4th and 17. It's just, yeah, they played. They played their worst football at the worst time, and that's saying something because how bad they are. I agree. Should have played for a touchdown, not a field goal. Well, here's my thing on the. I mean, you're giving Cook, who got a little confidence, even after the 4th and 17. You don't change anything. You're playing everybody back. You're trying to cover everyone when you know your team can't cover anything. The only thing you covered tonight was the spread. That is about it. Football is about life, right? And we fought till the end, right? Proud of these guys, right? No, didn't fight to the end. We fought for 59 minutes in 10 seconds until the defense absolutely crapped the bed. Blake, I got to hit the sack, but man, if you had a couple of spotters to feed you names and numbers, you do a great play-by-play. I hope you get a job doing it. Thanks for the entertaining night. Yeah, I try to take the fan out of it a lot of times. I try to just call the play. I've done announcing before, of course, on a neutral site where I don't really care who wins. I've done it live in front of people, and I love it. I enjoy it, but I don't enjoy it whenever I'm calling Florida Gator games, and that happens. You know, the reason why I like calling Florida Gator games is because I know the background of all the Florida Gator or a lot of the Florida Gators and you know who transferred when and what this player is. You know, so I do so much research. So I like doing the games for Florida, but it's at the same time it's like, golly, it's like, can we start winning some games? See, this should have been our game when it was 4th and 17. I was joking, talking like Billy does. Okay, Ty. This should have been our game when it was 4th and 17. Blake, great job, bro, in all types of weather. Shake 'em egg, go Gators. Yeah, Mr. Wiggs. Yeah, man. All right, buddy, Mr. Wiggs. Appreciate you joining the stream, dude. I will like to know what Billy will say now. Do you want me to tell you, General Freddy? You want me to tell you? This team has some high character. They fought to the end. And listen, you know, I'm not perfect. They're not perfect. We're not a perfect team. You know, he'll say something like that. There you go. And so, good night, Liquid Flames. I'm probably going to get off here in just a minute and do my video, do my post-game video. By the way, if y'all really want to vent, High Top Sports will probably have one they usually do. Like the video, guys. Appreciate it, Mr. Weeks. Blake, I do mute the game and listen to your play calling, man. Really enjoy your channel and makes it not as bad when we lose because we are in it together, Gator Nation. Ty Husted, man, I appreciate that, dude. I really do. I really do, man. That kind of makes me feel good about why I do this, and I enjoy it. It's kind of like some therapy for me because not only do I get to call a game, I get to read the comment. I love reading the comments. Like, y'all notice, man, I know a lot of people will say, hey, donate to my channel. I don't ask for donations because I want people to comment so I can hear what other people are saying. You know, I may disagree, and people are going to disagree with my takes. I understand that. That's just that's the way the world works. No, nobody's created equal, and I love it. People are supposed to have different personalities, a different set of opinions, and I enjoy it. I love coming on here, doing a live, and talk with everyone. I hate the way that game ended. It seemed like the Florida Gators had it. Max Brown was delivering at the end. Just couldn't get it done. Let's see. Gotta get Brown ready. Yeah, gotta get him ready in the swamp against Florida State. I saw some good things. You know, saw some good things from Max Brown. Saw some not so great, some good things. You know, the handoff needs to be a little crisper, but that's easily corrected. But the way he handled his poise after that first drive, dude, those two drives were magnificent from him. Loved it. You know, I feel better if it sounds crazy. I feel better about Max Brown than I do about Graham Mertz. I hate what happened to Graham Mertz. First off, let me say I'm not trying to be disrespectful to him, but Graham Mertz, his injury sucks. But with Max Brown, that gives you that different element on the offensive side, especially a dual threat quarterback. So really excited to see that, especially against Florida State. So maybe Florida could pull off the upset. We'll see. Yeah, harder to defend. I really do, Nate. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what Max Brown can do. Because how long will Mertz be out? DJ Lagway coming in, will he be the eventual starter whenever he comes on campus? We'll see. It's interesting. But 4th and 17 is going to be on a T-shirt. Let's see. We have the Forrest Gump voice. Yeah, he does have that Forrest Gump, that sling blade. Let me get some taters. Blake, I truly think Saban Smart, maybe a few more, sent Billy down to coach the Gators. Seriously. Superfly. Hey, man, you might be right. I know Michigan's getting touted, for all this scandals and everything. I think Alabama needs to start getting looked at, all right? Oh, man, looks like Washington beat Oregon State 22-20 in a slugfest, I think, anyways. It looks like it. Yeah. Looks like Washington survives. I don't know if they are. Washington, you struggle with Oregon State? I don't know about that. Guess you're on the road in the weather. Billy literally needs to fire Armstrong tonight, dude. It's just getting bad. I'm sorry. I don't see. Everyone talks about the schemes and all this kind of crap. You know, we're running this 3-4 defense, which I absolutely hate. Go with the old school 4-3. Stop with this going, trying to make your 3-4 linebacker, what he's not. Let's stop this crap and let's start getting some linebackers to come in here and just stop the run game, okay? Because it's getting embarrassing. People running all over you. And get some DBs and maybe get Corey Raymond out of there. Get somebody that can actually teach some DBs something, So it's just getting embarrassing. It's an embarrassment right now. And, the way that game ended. If you told me that's the way it would end, I'd be like, okay, it makes sense. But it just stings because you thought you had a shot with 4th and 17. And they ripped it out of your heart. I agree. Go 4-3. I just don't like the 3-4 crap. I just don't. I've never been a fan of it. Go with the 4-3. Runs. What's wrong with going a shell defense or a Tampa 2? What's wrong with going with the old school? What's wrong with doing that? Have you a bandit? Have you a star position? To get after, when you have a mobile quarterback like a Jane Daniels, you had a spy on him. It just makes too much sense to me. Florida used to be dominant on defense, man. It used to be fun to watch. Let's see. Please post more Jags content, Blake. They actually can win games sometimes, and we'll probably actually meet the playoffs. I'm probably going to start. And with Florida's season just about done, it's going to have, 5-2 defense. Listen, I'm cool with that. You run a 5-2, and you could still do a lot with your secondary. You can drop one of your 5 if you want to have a athletic, linebacker down, as your 5th guy and bring him out in the flats or send him out in coverage, disguise it. A lot of teams can disguise their blitzes very well and act like they're sending pressure one side and they drop their safety down right before the snap and it just disguises. And that's what Florida's missing on defense is there's no disguises. These offenses are picking them apart. And it's absolutely embarrassing. It's just an embarrassment. Boy, did LSU know or what. At least we can cover the spread. There we go. Our defense died with the shoe throw. Yeah. Corey Raymond for DC. How dare you, Nick? Oh, how dare you, Nick? Gosh. All right. It's 10:30. I'm going to make my post game. I don't even want to talk about Smalls. If y'all know what I'm talking about. Freaking Austin Armstrong. Tool shed got rated again. Yeah, I don't know what people ever saw. Defense gave up 700 yards last week and actually made stops this game. I knew this game was over when we played for a field goal with 1:36 left. A first down would have ended the game. Billy is just sorry. I wish we could have hired Geoff Collins as DC. I just wanted somebody with experience. You're hiring these young guys. Even Patrick Toney was a young guy. And then you have, and I think he's at Buffalo, and their defense is not very good. They used to be good. I think he went over there and made it worse. And then you hire a 30-year-old guy. I'm sorry. You have to have experience. I know you're trying to get young. You're trying to get them experience. Well, get them experience somewhere else. You don't have him as a linebackers coach at a Power 5 conference. I know he was at, what was he at? Mississippi State or whatever they got him from. It's just if you're going to a prominent college like Florida, dude, don't make him a defensive coordinator yet. Make him work. It's just, why can't you get somebody with some knowledge that has years of experience? And it's just an absolute joke. But, Missouri, Florida gave them a game. Dang it. They gave them a game. And Florida about had it pulled off, on the road against top 10 Missouri. So I guess we can hang our heads there. See, our whole program is young. I do see some good players there that are just young, like Jordan Castell, Trey Wilson, Hayden Hanson. I like Hayden Hanson, man. Really do. Arliss Boardingham. By the way, where has Arliss Boardingham been? He has just disappeared. Like, it's just he was. I saw him on the field tonight. I don't know. Look at George. Anyways, that's what we used to run with head ball coach 4-3-5-2 with true defensive ends like Kurt. Oh my gosh, Javon Curse, dude. Oh, I just picked up his one of his football cards. It had a patch of him with the Florida Gators. Really cool. Dude, I don't understand it. I get the game has changed since Steve Spurrier, but man, I think people just got away from, using the KISS method. I know people are going to be like, what the fuck are you talking about? KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. It's that easy. And football is not man, I think Bill Belichick said it best. He said football is not a complicated sport. You stop the team from scoring and you score more points than them. But yes, it makes it sound, a lot easier than that, but it's not. It's not that hard. And I think a lot of people just they overcomplicate it. And when you overcomplicate things and try to be smart, you confuse this new generation of players that has to wait a minute, what are we doing? And I think a lot of players are getting confused as well. So I think that's why you see them out of position, because they're confused. And so they don't keep things simple. And I just think it's what's going on with Florida. I just think it's too much of thinking and just not a lot doing. They think they're better. They think they're going to try to outsmart you, but the other team on the other side is like, we're just going to do this right here and beat you a very simple way. And a lot of teams just run on Florida. Gene Chizik for DC. Oh, defense is garbage, including the coaches. Brian Carter, what's up, buddy? They're killing me, Smalls. Dude, I just see his face on Twitter. Like, there it is right there. Yeah, I got to see that. So, but I'm going to get off here. I'm going to make me a video. I would appreciate it if y'all check it out. It'll probably be released within the hour because it's not going to take me long. And it's going to be just quick right through the thing. And I'll have it ready tonight. But, hey, guys, I appreciate y'all watching. Appreciate y'all joining me on the Strut Live. Man, this is my therapy again. If y'all weren't commenting and doing all this, I'd probably go insane. So I appreciate y'all tuning in. But check out the video, the post game, because I'm actually going to rewatch the game. I want to see things that maybe I missed or something. I'm gonna watch the game. I'm gonna watch not the 3-hour game. I'll probably watch the condensed version and just see if I see things. And I'll watch it pretty quick. But hey, guys, I appreciate it. Todd Grantham for DC. How dare you, Zach? How dare you? All right, guys. Y'all have a good night. I don't even know if High Top's doing anything. I don't know at this point. Heartbreak. That's the word for tonight for about the Florida Gators. Heartbreak. Heartbreak. Told you we needed a touchdown, not a field goal. You did, General Freddy. And we're gonna end it with that. But we won't back down. By God, they did on defense. All right, guys. Good night. I'll keep talking. Stupid song. High Top is cool. I'm probably gonna switch over to there as I'm watching the game on my TV. So, all right, guys. Y'all have a good night. Y'all probably see me tune in or call in show. I might try to call in too. We'll see. Y'all have a good night. And still, even though I'm mad, I'm frustrated. Go Gators, as usual. Got the Percy Harvin jersey behind me. Got the Gator basketball. Got the Billy Donovan. I know a lot of people will say that I call the game and I'm like, why am I so excited for the other team? But I have Florida Gator merchandise that I get. I'm a big time Florida Gator fan, but it's just frustrating right now as a Florida Gator fan. Let's see. When I hear the name Hanson, do I think about the music group? I thought you were going to say Chris Hansen, but that's I'm out. I'm gone. Okay, I had my laugh. Y'all have a good night. Love watching your channel. Can't wait to see your comments on FSU game. Oh, I didn't think I would go live, but I probably am. I know I'm going to do it. But all right, guys, y'all have a good night.